nothing can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. It is a wonderful, wonderful Friday evening here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen that are here, especially you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Leslie Jones, the alumni of Saturday Night Live, well-known female comedian, has put her foot in her mouth once again. Over the last few months, at least 6 months, she's been on a tour of terrorizing and tearing down men. For whatever reason that is, we don't know. At one point in time, she did videos and interviews talk about how small men penises were. Then she went on another talk show talking about that she's the table as she roared into the camera. And then she looked into the camera just recently and said, well, I don't believe in marriage. And we're finding that it's not just her, but a lot of other women and men in the United States that are saying as a clan that they do not believe in marriage. Oh, they'll lay down together. They'll have children together. They'll pay child support, but they will not get married. So we're going to take time out today to look at why this phenomena is taking place over the last 50, 60 years, where men and women are in agreement finally about one thing, but sadly about this particular thing, they don't want to get married. And we're going to see why more men have found happiness in other countries with stable relationships or marriage, and how women, when they leave the United States, all of a sudden, they're looking for love as well. But before we get started, you know, we got to do shout outs. Shout out to all you guys. And tonight is Friday night drink in hand. Let's get some music going, gentlemen. Shall we? Let's enjoy some music. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders once again. And this is Friday night, drink in hand. Make sure that you have something. I'm drinking cafe tonight. So I got me a nice cup of coffee. Whatever you're drinking, enjoy it, gentlemen. I don't care if it's warm milk. I don't care if it's pet milk. I don't care if it's powdered milk. I don't care if it's a beer. I don't care if it's a beer from Colombia, a beer from DR with the Presidente. I don't care if it's Southeast Asia. Good morning to you gentlemen out there as well on the other side of the world. But don't have your boy drinking his cafe alone. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get started with the shout outs. First shout out I want to give is to you guys that are here right now. Let's give a shout out to my brother David Dice, numero uno, over on the super chats. Appreciate you, brother. I really do. He say, Dre, how is Leslie saying things about us men when she's one of us men? I don't get it either. And didn't anyone tell her yet? I think her whole life people have been telling Leslie that she has very strong masculine features. I think all of Leslie's life, one of the problems is people have been telling her, girl, you look like your daddy. You got your daddy's features. You don't look nothing like your mama. You got all your daddy's features. You got your daddy's height. You got your daddy's jawline, your daddy's lips. You got your daddy's eyes. You got your daddy's forehead. You got all your daddy's features. If Leslie knows nothing, Leslie Jones knows she looks just like her daddy. That's how strong her masculine features are. She is definitely in the dude family without being the dude. And if you notice, no makeup can make her or hide those masculine features that this sister has. I hate to say it like that. They could put all the makeup on her. You can't hide that she's 6'9", because that's how she carries herself. You can't hide the fact that she's built like an NFL linebacker. Instead of taking some of that money and going to somebody's gym, what does she do? She keep that same strong masculine size with the big shoulders and the big fists and that big head. So if I were her, or if I was her friend, I would tell her, Leslie, the first thing that you need to do is, since you look like your daddy, you need to okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comments. Shout out to you guys, by the way. Shout out to David. I still got to get the video over to you, David, as well. Put a 1 in the comments if you have ever seen a female with an amazing body. I'm talking about bodies nice. If it was in Detroit, we would say Body by Fisher. But her face was beat back. Everybody knew that you weren't gonna take her out in public because she didn't have no face card. Put a 1 in, I put a 1 in the comment because I've seen plenty of dudes with women that had hella bodies. Bodies was nice, but that face, only a father could love. Only a father could love, because the female's face looked just like a daddy. And then you would hit it. Let's be real. You would hit it, but only at night. Only at night. She gave fire head, but you ain't walking no beaches holding her hand. I don't care how tight that body is. She ain't got no face card. You ain't walking out introducing this one to your boys. There are plenty of women like that. What's my point? Leslie ain't gonna never have a face card. We already know that. But with the money that she has, Leslie, at this point in time, she'll have a tight body. She's been on SNL too long to not have a tight body. Now, maybe under contract, they told her, keep on being the big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl. And maybe that's it. But I'm gonna tell you something now. Leslie, if I was a friend of hers, I'd be like, girl, you need to get to a gym and your body need to be the tightest body in Hollywood. Because your face card will never come. It will always be declined. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I see I'm not the only one. Okay, cool. I see I'm not the only one. Let me scroll back up to the top for the shout outs. This is gonna be a good show tonight, gentlemen. It's gonna be a really good show. Because this is basically an episode of the United States versus everybody. Because when it comes to marriage, everybody's not acting like the United States. Everybody's not thinking like the United States, but there are a lot of locations that are. There are a lot of people that are thinking, I don't want to get married. I'm at peace. And you can't take that away from people. Salute to my brother. Once again, salute to you. He says salute to the family. Andre and Andre, salute. And to the chat brothers, salute. Yes, sir. Shout out to you once again. He said, honestly, marriage may be over worldwide. And that's why I said that a lot of countries are thinking like this now. To be honest, the TikTok guy sold his image to AI for $400 million. Then his wife wanted to wanted a divorce, but luckily he put everything in his father's name. Me and Andre were talking about that today, and he walked away with $5 million of her money. That's what made it so cool. Not for me, it wasn't just the fact that he walked away and didn't lose any of his money, but because she was worth 10 million, the courts gave her half of her 10 million, gave it to him. And so that's the icing on the cake for me. That's the icing on the cake for me. Shout out to his dad, and shout out to all you guys that support the channel, especially on Friday night. Here on Love Crossing Borders. Today is our anniversary, so thank you for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, and Patreon. I'm going to drop the Patreon link. Yes, today is our 7th year anniversary here on YouTube. We'll be doing an excellent episode in regards to that tomorrow. So we'll be doing an episode about that tomorrow. And we're going to have some fun because we're going to look at man caves tomorrow. Man caves around the world. And I'm talking about they doing it. My uncle sent me one with the John Wick man cave. That John Wick man cave is nice. And so I started looking around the world at man caves that men have globally. Yeah, we're going to have some fun tomorrow. So tomorrow's episode will be man caves, and we're going to do a little montage celebrating our 7th year anniversary with you guys here on YouTube, man. We appreciate all the support that you guys have given throughout the years. So we appreciate that, guys. Really do. We really do. Shout out to my brother Ahmad. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here, sir. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate that, brethren. Let me scroll down. It's 7 years, bruh. Goodness gracious, that go by fast. 7 years of us being on a team. That's the part. 7 years of me, you guys, and Andrea doing what we do. All the people that we've met over the last 7 years. We're going to go into the archives tomorrow. We're going to pull out some interviews that you guys haven't seen. You guys haven't seen our original Tours by D interview. You guys haven't seen when Maya had just started her channel. She didn't even have 200 subscribers. Maya Afawahita, and we used to have her on our channel all the time. So shout out to her now that she's over 150,000 subscribers, but just to sit back and see all that she's accomplished, all that we've accomplished. We've got the 100,000 subscriber plaque. Ace Live got his. My man Dave from the Tech Show, he got his. Flyboy Way, he got his. All of us started together as just 5 or 6 brothers that weren't even over 10,000, not even over 7,000 subscribers, all of us. And so it's great to see all that we've accomplished over the years and all that we are accomplishing. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Let's scroll down a little further because we got my brother in the building. Don, a.k.a. the Don JP is in the building. Good, Andre. He said, good evening, Andre and Andrea. Chat family, finally able to catch a live stream. Please hit that like button. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure you hit the like button, gentlemen. Glad to see that you guys are here. And good morning and salute to my brother, Ronin Travelers. Glad to see that you're here. Make sure you do us a favor, Ronin. If you don't mind, drop the link to your channel, to Black Man's Travel, as well as to Fearless's channel. Shout out to Fearless, man. I saw him drop a video on TikTok the other day. Got a chance to enjoy it. So shout out to you, brother. And good morning to you, kind sir, as I enjoy cafe as well. All right, let me scroll down a little further. And we got my brother, Kenny Peoples. Good evening to you as well. Kenny says this. He said, good evening, Dre. If the average Black women or ABW ain't trained to be a wife, great point. Why would hate being thought of as ideas of being married in the first place? That's true. How can they hate to be trained to be something? How can they hate to be something that they were never trained to be? If they were never trained to be wives and don't understand the concept of wife, because many of us were born in 80% fatherless homes in many cases, how would they know they don't want to be something if they've never seen that? That's like somebody saying, man, I don't like macaroni and cheese. You sure? Nah, man, dude, it's been 20 years, man. I ain't never tried macaroni and cheese. Wait a minute, hold up. You don't like macaroni and cheese? Nah, you just said you never tried it. I haven't. How can you not like something or hate something that you've never seen before or tried? And that's the case for many of us, men and women, in many of these countries around the world. They've never seen it. What is one of the first things that I say that I look for in a woman in Colombia? Does she come from a family of wives? I'm gonna say that again. I'm gonna give you the hookup real quick as I continue on with the shout outs. One of my number one tools that I use when I was looking for a person, whether it was a person to be with in Colombia or any country, whether it was one woman or two women, whether it was for marriage or whether it was for just somebody special, right? My number one thing is, does she come from a family of wives? If she does not come from a family of wives, I am not going to take her serious. Her mama and daddy ain't never been married, I ain't taking her serious. Mom and dad don't live together, and I mean a solidified relationship, I'm not taking her serious. If mom and dad are the only ones, I mean, are there no aunties married, no cousins married? Nobody else in that family is a wife? No, I got protocol. If I don't see at least, if I'm talking about including both sides, mom's side of the family and dad's side of the family. Now, this is just Andre. If I take a woman serious and I don't see any wives on dad's side and no wives on mom's side, this chick about to become a jump off. I'll smash it. I'll beat that coochie up. But you'll never be serious to me. A woman like that, why? She's never seen a wife. So how can she be a wife or a solidified girlfriend to me if she's never seen a solidified couple before? And that's where some of us fall by the wayside in Colombia and other countries. We try to boo up chicks that ain't never seen what it's like to go through the ups and downs, the ins and outs of wifehood. And then when it doesn't work out with your chick in Thailand, you're flabbergasted. You're mind boggled. Well, as for me, keep that headache away. As soon as I find out and I start asking about that person's family, and I can ask that on the first date, how many wives are in your family? If there are no wives, yeah, I'm gonna just smash this coochie and I'm going about my business. That's how I'll do it. Smash that coochie, go on about my business. Shout out to my brother Simple Logic being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brethren. Glad to see that you're here. And my man Jay Casey, good evening to you, kind sir. Good evening to you. Glad to see that you're here. Simple Logic says, greetings from Chester, VA. Them VA boys in the building. Yes, sir. And you can't have a California representative if you don't have a man T-Mac in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother, as well. Salute to you. Salute to you. Let me scroll down a little further because I got my brother Ransom in the building. He said, I'm here. Buenas tardes. It should be buenas noches. Good evening. Buenas tardes is good afternoon. So it's you see how fast the sun go down. you see how fast the sun goes down in Colombia. 1 minute is up, and the next minute, Colombia is one of the few countries that literally gets 12 hours of daytime, 12 hours of evening. That's how fast the sun rises. That's how fast the sun sets. And if you notice in Colombia, 7 o'clock at night looks like 4 o'clock in the morning. It gets dark, super dark fast. Shout out to you guys being here. Yes, sir. David Dice says this. He said, OG, salute. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here once again. Salute to his brother Ronan Travelers and to all the rest of the family. Make sure I get everybody else, such as my brother Crypto Dragon Emperor being in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. Let me get another shout out because my boy Tevin King is in the building. For 23. You know, you don't think about it as the time goes by. Like I said, we're celebrating our 7th year anniversary tonight. Thank you guys for the support by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Show us a happy anniversary a donation, whatever you may want to call it. But support, how about that? But we appreciate that you guys have been here since the dawn of this channel. Some of you guys have been 23 months, man. He said Andre is talking about Kabe Lamb. Oh, the TikToker. Yeah, the TikToker who became famous during the pandemic. Yep, during the pandemic, for his gesture going like this. That brother, he's Italian African. His family's from Africa, but he grew up in Italy. I think Italy or France, if I'm not mistaken. And the brother making money over money over money over money. I'm so happy for him. I've only seen him speak one time during a lengthy interview. If this brother's got more money than the law allows without having to pick up a football, basketball, or kick a soccer ball, shout out to this brother. He created a concept and it worked. So it is with many of us. So shout out to you guys for his famous hand gesture and facial expression. Absolutely correct. That's the brother that we were talking about, that he put everything in his dad's name. And so when the young lady came, his wife tried to, hustle half of that money. She got nothing. And then this is the crazy part, which I love. I love it. His wife was worth $10 million, and the courts made her give $5 million to him, because technically on paper he's worth $0. And so he got that money. Shout out to my man Raymond with the $5 super sticker, showing love to the channel. Shout out to all you guys once again who've been here for the last 7 years, man, hanging out with your boy. Appreciate you, man. Let me scroll back up, make sure I got everybody. We got my man Chris Jeezy in the building. Yes sir. And Delwin is in the building, Mr. Justin himself. He says, shout out to Dre and to the chat. And salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Yeah, Leslie is, she more dude than feminine. There's nothing feminine about that woman, and she wondered why she can't get a man. Shout out to my mentor, my brother, my friend, Sean D. Upshaw. And shout out to you, Sean, for your new YouTube channel that's doing excellent. I've been following your content. Yes, sir, I have. And if you guys don't mind, Sean, make sure you drop the channel, your Facebook, as well as your YouTube channel, so guys can support. And the name of that channel is Things Could Get Ugly, TCGU podcast. This is about to get ugly, this could get ugly. That's what it is. This could get ugly. Let me make sure I get it right. He said this is going to be a good one because people are creating nonsense framing in order to deflect from the fact that they are lacking. This is true. I'm seeing this with men and I'm seeing this with women. A lot of times men say, I don't want to get married because they don't want to put in the work. I got you. A lot of times women are saying, I don't want to get married because I don't want to put in the work. Hey, the choice is yours. Me, I didn't want to get married in the States because of the laws. If I was still in the United States, gentlemen, I would not be married today at all, hands down, no questions about it. And I know that there are some amazing couples out there, amazing couples. I just finished looking at the story of a young man. This brother's like maybe 27, 28, and him and his wife got married at like 22, 23. They had one son, and the son was doing great, got pregnant again, with the daughter and the wife start getting blood clots. Now notice, they're 27, 28-year couple. They've only been married like 6 or 7 years. The son is 5 years old. The daughter is about to be born. But the mom start getting blood clots and they travel to her leg. The doctors couldn't rescue her. Mom passed on even though the daughter was born. And this man misses his wife, no matter what country you're in. So I understand completely. For those that are married or plan on getting married in the States, I understand completely that unconditional love. But as far as the States, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Not with those laws. Not with those laws. I could have never did it. Though, and here's the part. And the ladies know the laws. Ladies want equal rights until it's time to have equal rights. I want to say this again. Women love equal rights. They love talking about it. They love bragging about it. But when it's time to be equal, like in court, like with child support, when it's time to be equal, when it comes to responsibilities, when it comes to other things, when it comes to court laws, when it comes to being fair, when it comes to spending time with your child, in many cases, not all, but in many cases, men still have to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars in order to spend time with their children. It's the laws, and women know these laws. So they want things to be equal until it's time for things to be equal. It's amazing how they do that. Let me scroll down a little further. Shout out to all you brothers once again. Glad you guys are here. And yes, Sean, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be fun. Black Empowerment 0140 is in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Salutations to you coming from Tevin King. But also, he said, Andre, I like her as a kill gun wifey, or a Cleon. That's true. She'd make a good Cleon wifey. That is true. Leslie was born like 3,000 years ahead of time. She should have been born when we discovered space creatures, and space creatures discovered us. We're the UFOs, they're the UFOs, and we're doing intergalactic travel. That's when Leslie should have been born, during a time period of intergalactic travel. She's thousands of years ahead of her time. With that body, that built, and that face, yes, he should have been Klingon. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Once again, shout out to Tevin being here in the building, my dude. Let me scroll over, make sure I get everybody over on the Cash App. Shout out to my brother in the building. My brother Crypto Dragon Emperor. We got a crypto episode coming up soon too as well. We do this will be our fourth annual cryptocurrency episode. This will be a great time to talk about it while the currency is unstable. How do you do it? How do you handle it while it's unstable? He said, this channel has changed our lives for the better. Thanks, Dre. Thank you guys, man. I kid you not. It has changed our lives. You guys do not know how much of an impact you guys have had on Andre and I. I know we try to reciprocate the blessing that you guys pour on us, sword sharpens sword. But if it wasn't for you guys, man, shout out to meeting Theo, shout out to meeting T-Mac, shout out to meeting some of the guys that were here at the beginning, Ace Live. Shout out to meeting the Check and Effects. All these guys that were around in the beginning, like I say, Flyboy Way. All of us were kind of like learning, because there were no examples. Charles Tyler had passed on. You had who else was in Brazil? You had Yesh, who was in Brazil. That brother was there, and he was doing content early. And you had Al Greaves, but he was doing documentary movies. And then came Tailor Made Dreams in DR. So we had Tailor Made Dreams and we had Ace Live, but Ace Live was just new. So when it came to Black content in the travel space, you had brothers in the Philippines like More to Life. Shout out to that brother and his wife. But it wasn't too many guys that were out there in the beginning. It's kind of funny when I sit back and I see all these YouTubers in Colombia. I see all these people that are professional and they, these content creators and TikTokers giving all their advice about being here in Colombia. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I remember when none of y'all existed. I remember when it was just me, Ace Live, Flyboy Way, and the African brother. Oh man, I forget his name now. For the first time, I forgot his name. The African brother that was in Bogota, then in Medellin. That was it. I mean, that was it for the whole country. There was nobody else. It was like the one little young white boy that used to travel throughout Colombia, but he was here for like 6 months, and then he went back home to Oregon. It wasn't nobody. Now you got hundreds of content creators and almost like nuclear scientists of Colombia, and I can tell you about this. And I sit back and I look and I'm like, okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Yeah. They swear they know Colombia, and I'm like, okay. There's a few guys that are doing content now that have been around for a while, but not too many. And shout out to the new wave of content creators, the ladies that are out here now, the older men that are out here now. Shout out to all these guys, these individuals that are doing some positive content here in Colombia. I have no disdain for any of them. Shout out to every one of them. Shout out to my man Kofa in the building. Kofa says this. Shout out to meeting you, Dre. Yes, sir, brother. Shout out to me and you too. I kid you not, man. I look forward to meeting you again. Countdown. Let me scroll down a little further. I got my brother Ben in the building. Style King himself. He said it was good. He was just helping me set up my template to record myself. Shout out to you. I forgot. I was almost at the tip of my tongue with the African brother that was down here. Let me scroll down a little further. And let me make sure I got everybody else. Such as my brother El Patron being in the building. Glad to see you're here, and salute to you as well, sir. Glad to see that you're here. My brother El Patron, Enrico, representing. Good evening to you, Rick. Glad you made it here, as well as my brother Bean. He said, hello, Andre. He said, how you feeling this Friday? And happy 7th year anniversary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've had some good times. We've had some great times. We've had some challenging times. Right now, we're still in the middle of challenging times, but we're coming out of it. I'm so excited, man, about 2026, man. I really am. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of you guys at the Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm going to drop the link to that tonight. Looking forward to seeing some of you guys. He says this also. T-Mac says, also, if she comes from a family of big chicks, I want to write that one down. I said if she comes from a family of wives. T-Mac says, look out, if she comes from a family of big chicks, you should run because she will eventually become big. That is so true. He said, hard to fight genetics. You know what? It's kind of funny you would say that, because as I've met the ladies in Andrea's family, I don't care if I'm looking at the grandmamas. Andrea's grandmother is 96. She just turned 96 about a couple weeks ago, right? And I'm looking at the grandmamas on both sides. I'm looking at what the uncles built like. I'm looking at what the cousins built like. Okay, ain't no big people in this family. Ain't no big male or female. Anybody big? Oh, I don't see no big people. Okay, cool, we good. You have never lied, T-Mac. The genetics, it doesn't matter how fine your woman is. If she comes from a family of big people, she will eventually be the next in line. she will be next in line. Yes, sir. Make sure that you guys, shout out to you, brother Ronan. Make sure that you guys take advantage of the Fearless channels. Great content, brother. Great content. Fearless always has some great content. Make sure that you guys subscribe to our brother's channel. Let me scroll down a little further. Make sure I got everybody else, such as my brother Chalupe in the building. Glad to see you're here. He says sun rises about 5:45. Yep. He saying all the time in Cali. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. If I'm up about and the birds start coming out about 4. You can hear the birds chirping out front about 4 o'clock in the morning. It's nowhere near the sun is up. So the birds get up whenever they want to. And the next thing you know, you're absolutely correct. The sun just pops up. And when the sun, what gets me about Colombia, it's not like a nice little sunrise where you can tell, okay, yes, the sun is rising. It's like, woof. And it looks like 3:15 in the afternoon. And it'll just be 6 o'clock in the morning. So when the sun is out, it is out. It is out. Shout out to my brother Andrew Craig in the building. He said, funny you mentioned Colombian daylight. He said, was in Cali around 6 p.m. and it looked dark. It does. It looked dark here. Like right now, it is pitch black dark. And that's how the country is, because based on where it sits off the equator. He said, I'm like, what happened? Yes, I've been there. Yes, you have, brother. If you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. He said, Ray, you missed the super chat. Let me make sure I don't miss anyone. Shout out to my brother Raymond in the building. Let me scroll back up, make sure I got everybody. I got David. Miss Davis, happy anniversary. Shout out to Dave. Dave says, happy anniversary, Dre. Why didn't you say anything? We're going to do the celebration video montage tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's episode is a little short montage of our history and interviews of people from the past, like Maya after Wahita, Tours by D, our interview with O'Shea Duke Jackson, interviews with Dennis Sperling. So we're going to go back and do a little quick montage of that. But tomorrow's episode is dedicated to man caves around the world. If you want to enjoy some good old-fashioned man caves, tomorrow's episode is going to be that. How they put together their man caves, what countries are these guys in, and things like that. So shout out to the man caves. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I hope I got everybody. And we got my brother Raymond. Shout out to you, Mr. Turner himself. And I got my man Tevin. Shout out to Mr. King. And I also got Kofa. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys for reminding me that I missed one. All right, James, tell us how you really feel. Jay put no cut on it. And he said, man, listen here, Dre. I don't know what you're talking about, but marriage is cooked. Yeah, I am Marwa. Thank you very much. I knew one of you guys remember. I am Marwa. So it was just me, Ace, and I am Marwa. That was it in Colombia. And like I said, the little young white dude that was running around, and he kind of blew up for a minute. He just went back home to Oregon and just disappeared. He did a couple of videos from home in Oregon, but that was it. But I kid you not. I kid you not. It wasn't nobody here. And so to see all these content creators come down here as if they're like Colombian professionals, like they've been here 30 years. I think it's like one guy that's been here that's doing content. Shout out to him in Medellin. T-Mac knows him. And he's been here for like 20 years. So he's been here like quite a while. And so shout out to him. But everybody else, it wasn't nobody. It was nobody. Even he wasn't doing content. But they, slowly but surely took off. Shout out to Ace Live introducing Colombia to everybody. Just like, if we want to put a feather in the cap of anybody, you want to put a feather in the cap of Ace Live and I Am Marwa for introducing many of us. And I got to give Jabril, Passport Heavy, his due. Shout out to Passport Heavy because he was the first one to do a video comparing the cost of Medellin, Colombia, compared to the cost of hanging out in the States. And when he did that video, that was a game changer for me. So shout out to Jabril Passport Heavy. Cannot take away from him. And he's been all over the world as well. Got to show some love. David said, so basically we can't marry Samoan ladies. Yeah. Samoan ladies. They all big. Dang, they're pretty though. But they are pretty. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I dated a Samoan chick one time. They are some beautiful women. I won't lie. And they're not fat. They're solid, bruh. Samoan women are solid. It ain't like something jiggling. It's just in their DNA. You're like, girl, you're too solid for your boy. You're too solid for TV. Let me get a shout out over on the Cash App. Shout out to you guys over there on the Cash App. My brother Chris B in the building. Shout out to Chris saying with the happy anniversary, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Really do. Shout out to my man Montrez being in the building as well. So what's going on, Dre? Philly Dom is about to head back to Alaska in about a month to work in the fishing industry. Shout out to Philly, man. I have yet to drop my Philly Dom video. Man, Philly and he came down here and hung out with me for a few days, man. I took him to I got so many videos I need to drop, man. I need to drop my Philly Dom video, man. We hung out. He said that is not easy to make money on YouTube. It's not easy. That's why you gotta have more than one outlet. You can't just look at one. The Bible says this: cast out your bread on the water, and it'll come back 8 ways. So you cast out your blueprint, your plan as far as your goals, but you may want to have several avenues. They say the average millionaire has tried 17 different businesses. That's one thing. And has 7 different streams of revenue. Think about the billionaires. There are no billionaires that are really doing it that have one stream of revenue. There's nobody in the 100 million category like the Snoop Dogs have one stream of revenue. Nobody's in the tens of millions with one stream of revenue. Nobody's in the 5 million, the 1 to 5 million with only one stream of revenue. You have to be in a position to be patient enough to develop several streams of revenue. I say that even if you're coming to another country, because 1 or 2 might falter. And so you want to I don't care if your crypto investment is one, and writing books is another, and cloud engineering is another, and investment in the stock market is another, and your job or something, what may be online, is another. Owning a business online through flipper.com is another. You want to develop several streams of income and get them to the point where they're somewhat passive. And there's no such thing truly as a passive stream of income, because you still have to monitor and make sure it's all right. But with AI right now, this is the time. You do not have to do everything yourself like I used to. A lot of guys wonder, how am I dropping all these videos so fast, so often on these platforms? AI. I don't have time to edit all these videos and put them on a timer and have them drop at the same time every day, and the YouTube shorts, and drop them on Instagram, TikTok, Kick, YouTube, X, Facebook at the same time. I don't have that much time, and study Theo's classes and write books. And do consultations. I don't have time for all that. But if I use AI properly, a lot of it is done and helps me save time. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. As well as my brother E Breezy. Shout out to you. He said, also if you see the grandmother picture, I'm being nosy. When I see the @ sign at the beginning, that means they're talking to somebody else. But shout out to my brother being in the building. Shout out to my king to the digital nomad capitalist. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out to Kang. Shout out to Kang being here. Shout out to Andrea and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. And shout out to Ronan Travelers and Fearless. Yes, sir. Shout out to Fearless. Man, that man's daughter is growing fast. Am I not lying, Ronan? Goodness gracious, man. Did she not just have the baby? Little one looks like she almost ready for school. Shout out to that family, man. I love to see brothers with great family dynamics. Yes, sir. And amen being in the building. Peace unto you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say to the show for show. Yes, sir. I like that. He said, happy anniversary to the show. He says, amazing how that you have stuck with Cali, Colombia this long. Says a lot about the city and the potential to find a wife in Cali. Yes. Women in Cali are a little bit different. Just the whole atmosphere is just a little different from the other cities. It's a little different. Cali's kind of like a city town. You know, it's the third largest city in Colombia, but it's a slower pace type of atmosphere compared to Medellin or Bogota or Cartagena. And what I like about Cali is this. Andrea and I have traveled to many countries around the world, but it's nice to just come back home to Cali. So we do all our traveling like you guys do. So I'm not just coming to Cali and stuck. We travel as much as you guys, but it's good to come back home and it's quiet and it's not mayhem of a bunch of tourists all over the place like you brothers go through in Medellin. Yep. Shout out to my brother AJ. Just had a fumbled. Okay, here we go. Shout out to my brother Jay Anderson the Great in the building. He said, yeah, but you have to fight all these brothers, Dre. He said, yeah, but you have to fight all their brothers. Nah. See, I don't go through all that, man. I never had to go through that, man. I'm kind of one of them dudes that get cool with the whole family. Shout out to my Canadian brother once again in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Black Nubian TV is in the building, as well as my brother Deep Soul. Yes, sir. He said, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I made that mistake and it has pushed our channel back. I would say the last 2 years. The last 2 years, it has pushed our channels back because I put everything in one basket. Tell you what I mean. YouTube doesn't tell you if one channel is, and all you content creators, I don't care what YouTube says about make sure that you put everything under one email. Don't believe it. Create a separate email for every one of your channels. Now, they all can go under one Google AdSense account. That's true. But put them separately. They didn't tell us that. So when we lost the control of this channel, the full control, we still don't have the full control of this channel. But when we lost full control of this channel, we had 5 channels in one email. And when you lost control of one, you lost control of 5. If I would have had the email address of every channel separately, what happened to Mostly Money, our largest channel, would not have impacted the other 4 channels that we had. So now we have 3, and I'm about to drop a couple more in the next few months. I've already been working behind the scenes regards to that. But he's absolutely correct. Even when it comes to content creation, do not put your eggs in one basket. And what I mean by that, do not use Coach Greg Adams learned that too. When we lost control of our channels, he went through the same thing. and he found out that all 5 of his YouTube channels were taken down at the same time. Unfortunately, he got them back, but the fact of the matter is you lose 5 channels in one day because you have them all under one email. So that's a little tip right there. He said wrong on Samoans. He said you don't know if you don't know if you are born in Hawaii, you're actually considering, or are you actually considered Samoan? I don't know, Tori. Shout out to you being in the building. Glad that you're here. Shout out to you being in the building. I don't know. That's a good question. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me make sure I get everybody else that's here. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Going to Africa long before a lot of brothers who had gone to Africa from one coast to the other coast. My brother Rob, good man right there. No Excuse Entertainment. Make sure you guys subscribe to Rob's channel. Rob, if you don't mind, drop the link to your channel so we all can subscribe. We got 55 in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I was attacked by FBA woman for seeing African women. Shake my head. Shake my head. It's a dang shame. The women coming after you, the FBA women, are coming after you for dating or considering dating women on the continent of Africa. And to that, I say, we don't care. We're happy for you, Rob. We are happy for you. Shout out to my brother once again, the Blackest Knight, or the Black Knight, in the building. Glad to see you here, and salute to you, Black Knight. Glad to see that you are here, brother. He said, I'm here from California, Dre. He said they like the box. Yes, they do. Like us brothers. Yes, they do, Jay Anderson the Great. Man, all the brothers showing up tonight. Shout out to my brother, the Most BK in the building. What's up, man? He said, happy 7th anniversary. I'm glad you guys are here on this particular evening. I really am. Happy anniversary to your show and channel. Indianapolis, shout out to them Indy boys in the building, the Midwest representing. Indy on deck. Indianapolis, Indiana. Yes, sir. Just celebrated my 52nd born day. Happy birthday to you, brother. Yes, sir. This past Sunday, happy belated, and salute to everyone. Yes, sir. We say peace and much love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You say, would you restart your channel, Mostly Money? I actually plan on doing that. I was sitting back. I've been pondering over it for the last year. I've talked to my boy who's doing it right now, who is like my political channel partner, my homeboy, Dave. Dave right now is at almost 400,000 subscribers. We were at 130. If our channel had not been interrupted, we would have been, right now, we would have been at 250, 300,000 subscribers easy, real easy. So I'm like, I've been kind of pondering over it, and I'm like, you know what, Andre? You like politics anyway. You still watch politics. You like finances anyway. So you might as well go ahead and I've been sitting, I already created the channel. I just haven't done anything with it. I haven't done anything with it. It's called Mostly Money Politics, but I haven't done anything with it. I haven't dropped any videos. It's blank. So I'll probably do something with it. But I've been kind of like, you know what? Let me go ahead and revamp that. And as wild as politics have been over the last year with Trump as president, who am I not to take advantage of the moment? Thank you very much, gentlemen, with the happy 7th anniversary. Appreciate that, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And make sure you guys subscribe to our brother, No Excuse, our brother Rob. We got 52 people, 53 people in the building. That means that we should get the man at least another 25, 30 subscribers. And that goes for all the brothers that are dropping the link. Yes, sir. He said, man, if you create a political channel, he said, I would love it. Yeah, that's how we got the plaque. We were more of a political channel and a travel channel. Mostly Money, we did Social Security. We did everyday politics, everything that was going on with the Senate, the House, the presidency, all from the pandemic. So we were doing really good. So I was like, you know what? Let me go back to what I enjoy anyway. Let me get back into the political realm with Mostly Money Politics. Like I said, I already created the channel. It's just sitting there. It's been sitting there for about a year. So it's that time to take advantage of it. It is that time. Yes, sir. Especially with AI now, I don't have to do as much work. I think that's the best part about it. With AI now, I don't have to do as much work to upload videos, to create content as I had to before. Chris Jeezy says this. He said, Dre, your thoughts about doing a video of your tour in the city of Cali. I am actually, some of you guys went around. Our first 3 years was nothing but touring content. Like Ace Live, that's all our content was. There was no sit down in front of the camera content. It was all 100% content that was dropped for this side of Cali, this restaurant in Cali, this club in Cali, this part of Colombia, that part of Colombia. Because we've been to like about 47, 48 different towns and cities throughout Colombia. At least 30. I don't want to put it that high, at least 30. And so we've been in spots that people have never even thought about going to Colombia. So I got a lot of videos that I've dropped, but I've got a lot of content that I still need to drop. But what I'm been thinking about doing is, and let me know how you guys think about this. I'm thinking about doing an afternoon drive or evening drive segment live stream. Like for 2 hours, an hour, I just drive through the city and we just talk. You guys get a chance to enjoy the city. I've got I just got it. Shout out to Timu. I just got a arm that you clip inside your car, and it kind of like puts the camera or the lens out a little further, so you guys will be able to see me. You're looking from behind me or next to me, and you can just look out the window and just ride with me as I drive throughout the city. And then I get a chance to show you just different parts of the city as a live stream. And then I have my phone in front of me to answer questions and things like that. So I've been thinking about that over the last maybe like 3 or 4 months. He said, I just got some 100% guava juice. I know exactly what you're talking about. No sugar added. He said, just need to try, Dre. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's amazing how you can drink a lot of drinks down here and don't have to use sugar. Yes, sir. He said, yes, I'll watch. Okay, I'm going to put that together, man. I'm going to put that together. I kid you not, I've been pondering over that. You can tell I ordered like I said, I ordered a long arm that's, you know how you have your phone clip, right? Clip your phone, hold your phone for you when you're doing content. Well, I have a long arm that I ordered that you can clip to the parts of the top of the truck of our SUV, and so we can just ride the city and just enjoy. And I can show you different parts of Cali and tell you about those different parts, things like that. Are you doing global politics, a global political channel? I've been thinking about that, man. He said, or is it going to be politically based in Colombia and US? I'm thinking about just focusing on US, even though with Trump, you'll always be involved in global politics. You'll always be involved in global politics. That's the crazy part with Trump. You can't just look at CNN, CNBC, Fox News. You're going to be looking at Al Jazeera and all the rest of the international news, the UK international news, and it's kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny that you would say that, but I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing it on an international scale as well. It's a good idea. Yeah. Yep. I've been thinking about that because Andre and I did that one day last Christmas, and you guys really liked the fact that we drove through Cali during Christmas. We just did that. We just driving home from the other side of the city. And so when we got over here, we said, there's Chippy Chape over there, and there's this, and there's that. You guys got a chance to see the city. So I was like, you know what? That will be a good idea for a live stream in the evening. Just jump in the truck and just drive. And I can show you guys where the club areas are at night. I can show you where some of the restaurants are in the evening. I can show you where the malls are. And we can just have fun just driving and having conversation. Because it's a lot to see in Cali. It really is. He said around 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah, that would be good. He said you're going nowhere for real because of the traffic. Because of traffic, you ain't going nowhere. So basically another live stream. That is so true. That is so true. He said I have a video of Drake walking around Cali with someone else. Yeah, yep, absolutely correct. Back in the day. He said I realized it was him because he had a hat on. Yep, absolutely. Back in the day. All right, guys, let's get started. It's been an hour of shout outs. Let's change the music over. Share the music down. Yes. Leslie Jones we're going to hear from her first. I'm not going to say much of anything, but there are a lot of men and women in the United States that are shunning marriage for one reason or another. And we're going to hear some of the reasons today. One of the reasons why men are shunning marriage is that I keep coming across is peace of mind. Whether it be economic peace, not having to worry about paying child support to somebody, whether it be the economic piece of not having to worry about alimony or having to pay somebody else's attorney off, peace of mind, not having to be one of those guys that sit in your driveway for an hour or two before you go in your house because there's no peace in your house. Peace when it comes to physical, because you don't have an abusive, toxic woman waiting for you inside your home. A lot of men, one of the number one things I kept coming across when it came to men, they weren't against the concept of marriage because of marriage itself. They are against how marriage is presented in the United States. And that's why you find a lot of men such as myself that would never get married in the United States, but are willing to get married under the right laws in another country. Let's get ready to get started.
I think marriage has legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my
Absolutely
head.
not.
You see how Leslie said, we're going to bring this back to the beginning. You see how Leslie just came right out the gate. I think marriage is legalized slavery. Jay Anderson says this. He said, oh my God, Leslie, sorry, Dre, her energy's bad. Can't stand her. None of us can. You are not alone, in the words of Michael Jackson and R. Kelly. Let's go back. She said, and a lot of women are saying it's stupidity. I can't stand when women say this. T-Mac said this the other day. These women aren't laboring with a washboard. They're not washing our clothes over by the riverside, by the creek. These women do not have to hang dry the sheets. These women do not have to wash the dishes by hand if they don't want to. These women are not sweeping floors like they used to because they have the electric vacuum cleaner. They are not hand beating rugs. You know how your grandmama would take the rug, hang it up, and take a broom and start beating it, beat the dust off of it. They're not doing that. These women do not know how to use a sewing machine, so they're not sewing clothes. They're not sewing clothes. These women have everything that's packaged in the grocery store. They don't even have to get a strawberry and cut it if they want to. They could get frozen strawberries, frozen blueberries, frozen blackberries, frozen corn, frozen. They don't even have to peel the corn, put it in to clean it. They don't have to do that. These women are not going outside killing chickens. They are not taking a chicken by the neck, twirl it around, and snap. They're not doing that. That happened. Everything I described happened during slavery. Even more, slavery, they had to grow their own food. They had to grow their own harvest. So if you wanted seasonings, if you wanted tomatoes, potatoes, onions, garlic, cilantro, all the seasonings that they would grind. These women ain't grind. These women are not making homemade butter from milk. They are not milking cows on a regular in the United States and even globally. All these things happened during slavery. At the same time, these women during slavery were having 9 kids, 12 kids, 13 kids, 7 kids. That was during slavery. These women barely want to have 1 child. But they want to compare this modern life that they live with dishwashers, microwave, micro ovens, rice cookers. They don't even have to take a bowl and whip anymore. They can just put it right up under a blender into the blended form. They don't have to do any of this. Everything is electric. What slavery are they talking about? They've got air fryers. Air fryers with different, they don't even have to just, this can air fry, or you can push this button, it can grill, or you can push this button, it can roast. What are they talking about slavery? I've heard this so much. And here's the last part about slavery. Without any recourse of punishment, of corporal punishment. All the things that I named that the women during slavery had to do, and they had the recourse of massa probably whipping them or taking their body in sexual manners. They were forced to be with men that they may not even have want to be with, to breed the babies, because hey, he's the big buck of our farm and you're the strongest woman in our farm. We're going to force you guys to have sex to breed strong children. These women don't go through this. So when they sit back and say, I believe that marriage is slavery, they belittle what the women and men who lived through that time period actually went through. Whether you believe we were already here, or whether you believe we came over on ships, doesn't matter. We still went through the turmoil. That probably ticks me off more than anything that I hear women say when they compare something to slavery. Shout out to Bobby Space Ghost in the building. I can't stand that. Yep. All the westernized women, lazy as can be. Lazy as can be. He said being a stepdad is financial slavery. Absolutely correct. Financial responsibility without authority. Absolutely correct. And that's another thing they have that wasn't around during that time period. Stepdads. How you going to call something slavery when stepdads are around to simp on your behalf? There was no way in the world you were going to have a child during that time period and another man was going to claim it. Even when we were free, we never took time out. Bruh, when I was a shorty, maybe some of you guys remember this. When I was a shorty, if a family member, a female, got pregnant outside of wedlock, she disappeared. They either sent her back down south, and if it happened down south, they sent her back up north. If you were in church, now I definitely remember this one, and you got pregnant, you and your baby either had to leave the church or you could only sit in the back of the church. There was no sitting in the middle as a single mother. There was not in my church, not Pentecostal, not Church of God in Christ, not Kojic. Not when y'all ladies supposed to be having you can't even show ankles. Women couldn't even show ankles in my church that I grew up in. And to sit back and see how these women also have the ease of stepdads. Prior to the last 60 years, wasn't nobody a stepdad. We were married. If we were married at an 80% clip, that means most of us who had children and were married in the black community, let's just talk about ours. If we were married, mom and dad at an 80% clip, that means you were born into 8 times out of 10, a marriage scenario. There was no room for stepdads. So when did the stepdad phenomena come about? Over the last 60 years, as there has been a decline in marriage and having babies inside of wedlock. So now it's backwards. You got 80% of women in our community having babies outside of wedlock, and here come you step simps to the rescue. I can say it because I used to be a step simp to some good kids. So don't think, well, Andre coming after the dude. I used to be a step simp for 14 years. And I'm here to tell you, as a man that was in a good scenario, I would never wish that evil on any man. Raising another man's child, doing the homework for another man's child. It seems noble, doesn't it? It seems like your mother would be proud of you, doesn't it? But at the end of the day, that labor is not for you. That is not your children. I don't care what they call me daddy. My kids love me. They should. They should love you. You make it easy for their mama and you make it easy for their daddy. Of course they gonna love you, bruh. Of course them kids don't. Kids are kids. God compares how we should love others to what? Children. So don't act like, well, the kids love me. They're supposed to. They're children. They don't know any better. But as they age, watch how many thank yous you don't get. I'll say that again. I said it like that on purpose. For all you dudes that want to creep into the world of being a stepdad, or if you're already a stepdad, watch them kids get older and watch how many thank yous you don't get. Thank you for putting us in college. You ain't gonna get no thank you for that. Thank you for helping me with my homework. You ain't gonna get no thank you for that. Thank you for keeping me out of jails. You are not gonna get a thank you for that. Thank you for cooking for me all those years. You're not gonna get a thank you for that. You stepdads do not get thank yous. Stepdads, they purposely train the kids to give you something on Father's Day. If it was up to the kids, you wouldn't get a dang thing. You wouldn't get anything if it was up to the children. Even with their father out of their lives, they still miss their father. Even with their father out there, all you stepdads out there, you think that you got the game down and it's down pat. That's why 66% of all marriages with blended families end in divorce. Higher than traditional families that end at a 57% clip. 61%, we looked it up already. 61% of the divorces are filed by men. It's the only area where men file divorces more than women. Stepdads. So for all you dudes that you've made it 10, 15 years or 20 years being a stepdad, cool. Hats off to you. Guess what? You're not the norm. Statistics show that all you successful stepdads, and I mean this, shout out to you for your success. But you're not the norm. We talk the norm on this channel. What normally happens? What's the normal outcome? The normal scenario. I don't want to hear about your story that, hey, I'm a stepdad and it worked out great for me. That is for you. We're talking about the norm. And your scenario is not normally the outcome. So shout out to all you stepdads out there. Deontay Wilder, the boxer, said that he put another man's kids in his will until the kids said, "You are not my daddy." Dude, and I'm telling you something, just about every stepdad has that moment. Every stepdad. I had that moment. My stepson didn't give it to me. I was waiting for years for it to come. For you guys that weren't around to hear the story, to tell that to be told, I'm driving in the car with my stepdaughter, right? At this time period, she's like 11, 12, maybe 13 years old, right? And she wasn't being bad or mean or anything. And I said, I told her, when you get home when we get home, you need to make sure you wash your dishes, do your chores. And from out of nowhere, you ain't my daddy. You can't tell me what to do. Now, she's never showed that type of mood or attitude or anything, so maybe she was having a bad moment. But I prepared myself, and y'all know how sarcastic I am anyway. So I prepared myself 3 years prior to when this magic moment was going to come. I knew I was going to have fun. It was like in slow motion. You ain't my daddy. I'm not, am I? You're a mean one, Mr. Spence. Your eyes are made of coal. I was ready for that moment. Mr. Spence, I wouldn't trust you with her. So I was ready, right? As soon as she said it, I was like, you know something? I pulled over. I just slowly pulled the car over to the side, put it in park, check it out. Now, other dudes would be like, what you mean? Nope. Once again, Mr. Sarcasm. I said, you know what? You're right. I'm not your dad. I say, but I want to be like your dad. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to treat you like your dad. You know when I help you with your homework? And she said, yeah. I said, I can't do that anymore. She said, why? Because your dad doesn't help you with your homework, and I want to be like your dad. You know when I give you an allowance every week? She said, yeah. I said, I can't give you an allowance anymore. She looked at me and said, well, why? I said, because your dad doesn't give you an allowance, and I want to be like your dad. I said, you know when I take you skating or take your friends out and I make sure that you have what you need? Yeah. I can't do that anymore. Why? Because your dad doesn't take you skating. He doesn't take your friends out so you guys can have fun. I want to be just like your dad. And she sat back quiet for about 4 seconds. And she looked at me and apologized. And I just pulled it, never talked about it again. Pulled off. And me and her, until the divorce of her mom and I, we were good. Never had that. Now my stepson, he wasn't funny style like that. He saw me as his dad. But stepdaughter, she still loved her father. And who am I to try to interrupt that love that they had? Shout out to my brother being in the building. Hope you're having a great evening. She would have been walking home. See, that's what I'm saying. You would have let your emotions get involved in a 13-year-old child, not me. Like I said, I'm Mr. Sarcasm. I've been waiting for this moment for 3 years anyway. See, what throws you guys off is that you're surprised that you hear it. You ain't my daddy. You clench your pearls. I'm not your father. Why could you say that to me? No, I ain't like y'all. Y'all let your emotions get involved. Me? I've been waiting for this moment. 3 years of planning my jokes. Oh, I ain't your daddy? Well, you ain't gonna get no money since I ain't your daddy. I'm gonna do you just like your daddy do. Your daddy don't do nothing. Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do? I ain't doing nothing. You know that outfit you got on? I ain't buying you no more clothes. Why? Because your daddy don't buy you no clothes. I ain't giving you no more allowance. Why? Because your daddy don't give you no allowance. I'm trying to be like your daddy. I want to be the twin. I'm trying to be the father that you ain't had. And if your daddy don't do it, then I ain't gonna do it. Because he don't do nothing for you, so I ain't gonna do nothing for you. And she sat there and she was like, I'm sorry. My fault. I understand. And I put that car in drive and we never talked about it again. No, I never even told her mother. Never told her mother. Do you know what she said to me? I didn't go to see y'all emotional dudes would have called the mama, you would cuss the kid out, put the kid out the car, drove down the street, 11-year-old child, y'all would have put an 11-year-old child out the car, called the mama. You know what she said to me? I ain't heard that. I've been with y'all for all these years. I ain't heard that. See, y'all emotional. I'm sarcastic. Grown women don't move me. Young women don't move me. Y'all get moved. I don't. I'm talking true off camera, Andre. I don't get moved by women like that. Women do not make me angry, dog, at all. I've been like that my whole life. My Uncle Jeffrey can tell you, he ain't never heard me raise my voice to no woman. I'm not one of them rah-rah dudes. And if I see myself getting to that point, I'm leaving. Have I had those moments in life? Yes, like all men, I've had those moments where I found myself out of character, but not very often. And like I said, I have heard so many men go through the "you ain't my daddy" moment. I had already prepared myself because I knew it was gonna come someday. I wasn't sitting around lying to myself like a lot of you dudes do. Yeah, they kids over there saying that they ain't that you ain't my daddy. But my step kids ain't gonna do me like that. See, I didn't tell myself that lie. See, that's what y'all do. That's why y'all get mad. Because you do all the work of a father. And then when the children say you ain't my daddy, you mad. Because you never thought the child would say that to you, clenching your pearls. Not Dre. I knew it was gonna come. These are kids. These ain't no adults. These are kids. Kids who missed their original daddy. And when it happened, oh man, I was sitting back ready. I would get your big popcorn out because these jokes gonna get good. Sitting around feeling all hurt. Never thought about it again. Never talked about it again with her, man. Never did. He said, just coming in. He said, this part is hilarious. Yeah, man. Some of you dudes be sitting around, man. She talked about, she said I ain't her daddy after all I did. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'ma leave you. Not me. Man, please. Like I said, to this day, her mama don't know about that moment in time. Why? Because I prepared myself for something that I knew that was coming down the turnpike. And sometimes that's what we fail to do in life in general. As a man, we want the leeway that old people, kids, and women get. We expect fairness. It wasn't fair of her to say that. We expect fairness. You are a grown man. Life ain't never fair. I'm gonna say that again for all you guys in the back. If you think life will ever get fair, no matter how much money you got, life will never be fair. Not compared to old people, kids, and women. I don't care what country you go to, old people, kids, and women will get fairness before you do. Life is never fair. So stop looking at it like that. Stop expecting life to all of a sudden get fair. Life for us men, we just look for peace. Can I at least get peace? I ain't gonna get fair. Can I get peace? So most of us men, we fight for peace. You know why? Because we know on this planet called Earth, life ain't never fair. I don't care if you're black, white, Asian, Samoan. I don't care. Life is never fair to us. All you guys that sit around thinking that life is gonna be fair, well, it ain't fair that the white man, it ain't supposed to be. It ain't fair that some guys are taller and people like them. It ain't fair. You 5'9". I'm 6'3". There's only 14% of us on the planet over 6 feet. It ain't fair that women are sitting around talking about, I need a tall man. Dude, us tall dudes know ain't nothing special about us being tall. But women will try to sell it to you dudes that's under 6 feet like it's something special. That ain't fair. But you a man. Life ain't never fair. The young ladies that you like, they want men to make 100,000. Your 92,000 just ain't enough. It ain't fair. You a man. Suck that shit up. Either make another 8,000 a year, or don't mess with that knucklehead chick that asked for 100,000. You want a life of peace. There is nowhere in the Quran, nowhere in the Bible, nowhere in the holy books, nowhere in the holy writings, whether you're looking at Confucius or Marcus Aurelius, there are no writings that says life for men will be fair. Our scriptures and teachings say a man can have peace. Seek peace. Have people in your life that brings peace. Try to be in situations that you can walk into and out of that gives you peace. But if you crazy enough to wait for life to be fair, that is not gonna happen for men. That is not, and pets. Pets come before us. Pets come before us. People will cry over their pet before they cry over us. Life ain't fair. Men, ride it out. Life ain't fair that men have to go into the military and put our lives on the line way more than women, right? It ain't fair that men are working the oil rigs right now as we're speaking in the middle of the ocean, working those oil rigs, right? It ain't fair that men have to get on top of roofs to build a roof. It's not fair that men have to build skyscrapers. It's not fair that men are out there. If something happens with the electric wiring that's going across country, there's a man that climbed all the way to the top and climbs all the way out on that wire to fix what's going on with that electric wire, have to crawl all the way back, dangling hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air, and then climb way back down. That ain't fair. But if we want societies, we got a choice. We have us as men build and protect societies, or we just don't have them at all because women and kids and old people and pets aren't going to do it. You cannot wait around for a country to be built. If you're going to wait around for old people to do it, children to do it, women or pets to do it. It's not fair where everybody else get to stand around and benefit from all the hard labor that men put in. From the time when we were hunter-gatherers till today, it's not fair. So since we know as men, life is not fair, we ask God, can we at least have peace? Yep. Only women, children, pets are loved unconditionally. A man is loved under the conditions that he provides. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Jason being in the building. Yes, sir. He says she in peace. might be a stretch, Unc. And it is. It is. It is a stretch. That's the crazy part. We got to work just to get peace. We got to avoid certain people. That's what this particular topic, this show is about tonight. The fact that we have to avoid so much just to get peace. Like the video that we watched yesterday with the brother that was sitting in his car for like 2 hours just for peace. And then another brother, I found like 4 or 5 videos of men that would just sit in their car after work in their own driveway, not go in the house for about an hour or two. Just for peace. And a lot of women don't realize men don't want to get married because you are interrupting the one thing that they ask for. Peace. Peace. Yep, peace be still. Absolutely correct. Let's get started once again with the video since all you guys are here. I'll shut up for a minute.
I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my
Absolutely
head.
not. I don't know how you don't.
Okay, keep that clip in mind. And then I just want to remind you, this is the same woman a few months prior.
Oh, wait, you know you hardcore. Yes, I am. I am.
Can you handle it?
Oh, well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
Now realize this crazy woman, what show she's on, right? She's on Kelly Clarkson's show, right? We all know that, for most of us, we know that Kelly Clarkson, the white girl, winner of American Idol, a lot of great albums that she's come out with, she had to pay alimony. So she's looking at a woman of divorce who was the table. See, Leslie just talking to be talking. There's a price to pay when you're a woman and you're the table. Women be talking to be talking. Kelly could have told a girl, I've been the table. And since I was the table, trying to act like I'm a man, I'm paying alimony right now because I was the table. That's the crazy part about this. She's saying all that in front of another woman who was literally the table and who has now for years been paying alimony. Women talk with their feelings. They quite often, they do not use rationality.
I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come
Absolutely
into my head.
not. I don't know how you don't.
Okay, keep that clip in mind. And then I just want to remind you, this is the same woman a few months prior.
Oh, wait, you know you hardcore. Yes, I am. I am.
Can you handle it?
That's who paying alimony right now. Since her divorce, Kelly Clarkson. That's who's coming up. That's Miss I used to be the table. That's Miss I used to be the table. So while Leslie is roaring with her millions of dollars, Kelly could have told a girl, you don't want to be the table. I was the table. You gonna be broke trying to be the table. You gonna be like me, Whoopi Goldberg, Mary J. Blige, what's that? Shirley Shepherd. All these women has made all this money that were the table. Britney Spears, that were the table. Also, you had Janet Jackson. When some of us forget, when she was married young, she had to come out of some of that paper. All these women hollering about being the table.
Well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table. I don't understand why you wouldn't want a woman like me. I am successful. I'm rich. I can fight.
I just don't understand why a man wouldn't want me. I'm so smart. I'm so rich. I can fight. Probably because a man doesn't need another man.
Holly Berry, time back to back. Holly Berry paying a couple dudes, a few white boys, alimony. Whoopi Goldberg, if I failed to mention her, she was one of the original ones that had to pay after her divorce when she was younger.
Be married to. You see, women like this always have to talk down on the institution of marriage and call it things like slavery because they cannot cope with the fact that they cannot find a man. This sort of attitude is exactly what keeps women perpetually single. She's saying that she should bring nothing to the table because she is the table, while listing off attributes that women look for in men, not that men look for in women. Men would rather marry a Trader Joe's store clerk who actually respects him rather than a loud, aggressive woman like this that believes that she is the prize. Many women become the man that they want to marry and then they're confused as to why they can't attract that man. It's because you're loud, you're aggressive, and your only attributes are that you're smart, rich, and can fight. Yeah, a man doesn't need that.
More easily bored in relationships, men or women?
Women.
If women are more easily bored, why are they more likely to want marriage and commitment?
Status.
If women are strong and independent and don't need no man, why does the pressure of marriage and commitment typically come from women?
They're liars.
I don't like hanging out with married women because my homegirl Courtney called me crying and she's over here like, my husband just cheated on me, girl. And I was like, girl, you should leave him. And she was like, I can't. I love him so much. I said, well, then you should really keep that to yourself because I have nothing else to suggest but that. So she was like, can I come over? I just want to get away from him right now. I was like, okay, sure. So she come over to my house. She's crying. She's talking about all the years they've been together, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just listening, but I low-key don't care because I already gave you a solution to the problem. So then she was like, you know what? I just need to smoke one out. And I was like, I ain't got none here in my apartment, but my homeboy upstairs, he'll smoke us out for free. So we go upstairs. I knocked on his door, so I just started kicking in and having a conversation with him. And I was like, yeah, this is my homegirl, Courtney, you know, say hi, Courtney. So she's saying hi, but she low-key flirting with him. So I was like, oh, girl, I didn't know you like lames. I didn't know that was your flavor. So he go ahead and he smoke us out, and him and her are kind of like hitting it off and talking. So I'm all the way faded. So I'm like, all right, girl, like, let's go back downstairs. And she was like, no, I'm going to stay and like kick it with him real quick. And I was like, oh, okay, girl, get your groove on. So I go downstairs, but then I text her and I was like, hey, before you leave, make sure you hit my phone so that I know you made it home safe, or just come back to my apartment because I'm going to leave my door unlocked. So she hit me back and was like, cool. So then I ended up laying in the bed and just going all the way to sleep. I don't wake up until the next day. So at 11 a.m., I get somebody hit my phone, just FaceTime. So I answer and I'm like, yeah, what's up? And they can hear I'm asleep. And I just hear him say, Key. And I was like, yeah. He was like, is Courtney there? I was like, yeah, she's asleep on my couch. He was like, really? I was like, yeah. He was like, can I talk to her? I was like, I don't really feel like getting up. Can you hear her phone? He was like, man, you a liar. I was like, how am I a liar? And I just hear her in the background laughing. So I'm trying to figure out what's so funny, because I could never laugh around a man that just cheated on me. Like, no man around me that just cheated on me can never make me giggle. So she was like, oh my God, girl, like, it's a challenge. It was from Instagram. You were supposed to say like I wasn't there, so he knew that you weren't a liar. I'm like, why are y'all playing on my phone? So I hang up. So then she hit me up a week later and she was like, girl, like, my husband, he said he don't like you because of the fact that you lied when we did that challenge. And I'm like, girl, none of this is making sense. Like, I don't care about your husband, and now I don't care about you, because why did you call my phone playing on my phone? Me and you both knew where you was at. Like, was I supposed to tell him?
When I first started telling people I was separating or separated and divorced, people would always say like, oh, did he hit you? Did he abuse you? Bitch, no, I didn't go through that. Now, some people do. For me, it was literal like marriage step over the course of years that led to separating and divorcing.
So her man didn't do nothing wrong, but she divorced him anyway.
Now, there were a couple of big things, but those small things over the years, oh my gosh. And a lot of us have like a mix of all these things. I wanted to talk about some of the things that I experienced that people may not even really think are a big deal, but they definitely added up. So one of them was, I would always ask my ex to like, before we go to bed, like, hey, are their doors locked? He would get so fucking mad at me when I would ask that question because he didn't want to get up to go check the doors. Mind you, military man, so he was deployed a lot. So I always had to be hypervigilant for months on end, for years, at the most 8 months, doing things on my own. So having that relief of like, oh, he's home, he can make sure we're safe, but then not having that, fucking insane for years. Then I just eventually stopped asking, right?
Before we go into that, before we go any further, I want to show you guys something in regards to these women that want to be the table. I am the table. Okay. Since you are the table, let's take a look at these facts that many of us don't realize. When these women scream, they are the table. I am the table. Okay, let's see, Miss Table. All these women want to scream that they the table. Let's look at this. These celebrity divorces. Someone we forgot about. We just talked about Kelly Clarkson. This woman had to pay, she paid not only for her divorce $150,000 a month. In addition, she also paid $45,600 a month in child support for their children. That's Kelly Clarkson. Not also including the amount for his attorney, which is $1.5 million. So when your girl Leslie was sitting up there talking about I'm the table, Kelly Clarkson was smiling with that fake smile, but she looked like, chick, I am not trying to be the table for no man. J-Lo, some of y'all forgot about this marriage. J-Lo had to pay, she ended up paying Chris Judd in divorce $14 million. Some of y'all forgot about that. Anna Faris, right here. She ended up having to pay her man in spousal support $900,000. Some of you guys forgot about Roseanne Barr. These women want to be the table. Let's look at it. She ended up in a lump sum giving to Tom Arnold $50 million. $50 million. Come on, all these women that want to be the table, let's talk about it. Britney Spears and Kevin. She ended up giving Kevin $40,000 a month in child support. It didn't say $40,000 a month in child support. She paid $40,000 in alimony and undisclosed amount for child support. Now, if we went back right here, Whoopi Goldberg, let's go right here, I believe right here. It says Whoopi Goldberg can't even afford to leave The View. Let me see if it was this one here. She can't afford to retire and blames divorce. Right here. So for all you dudes that didn't know Whoopi Goldberg was married, she was actually married twice. She was married to the white dude Ted Danson, who was on Cheers, but she was married prior to that when she first started coming up. She's 69 years old, 70 years old now. And it says, I can't afford to leave The View, and blames her exes, the people that she's paying. So this woman is coming, she's been coming out of money for years, since when she was young. They're not showing the amount. Let me see if I can see if I got one where they start showing at least a little bit of the amount. No, we just looked at that one. We looked at the TMZ. Not that one. Whoopi Goldberg explains why $60 million still isn't enough. Let's see.
Yeah, but who can afford to do that? Who can afford to start? You know, if you don't marry well, you got to keep working.
I feel like you might be one of the people that could afford it by now.
No, not by now.
So she's like, listen, I can't even afford to stop working because I didn't marry well.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
I appreciate that people are having a hard time. Me too. Yeah. I work for a living. If I had all the money in the world, I would.
I can't afford to fathom $773,000 a week.
Not be here. Okay?
Really?
So I'm a working person.
Working person? This is the most out of touch thing I've ever heard a celebrity say. We got to run some numbers and put this into perspective.
Let's
the
do it.
median household income in America is $80,000. And after taxes, it's about $66,000. And this is before 401k contributions and health insurance.
This is not giving the numbers of her divorce. Let me see if I can put in amount. Let's see. Her net worth is reported between 30 to 60 million in 2024, 2025. While she has faced high financial obligations, unlike celebrity cases involves special reports 8-figure payouts, such as Ted Danson, who reportedly paid $30 million to his divorce. Okay, I'm trying to see if it gives me some numbers. But these women do pay. They do pay. It keeps giving the net worth, but it's not giving me how much she paid. And it wasn't the divorce to Ted Danson. Shout out to my man Chaos Rain in the building. And my brother KP. But just to let you guys know that, yes, Whoopi Goldberg was married a couple of times. A lot of you guys young. You some young dudes, young bloods, young heads, young guys. You went around when Whoopi Goldberg was young. And she had a nice little body too back in the day. And she married the white dude from Cheers, Ted Danson. But before that, she married a no-name dude. And when she blew up, she was still married to him. And so when she got divorced, the no-name dude kept getting the love. Kept getting that money for years. To this day, he's still getting money from her. He said, I used to see Ted Danson on the Delta flight from LAX to JFK business class. You California man. Shout out to you, California man. He said, but Dre, all her life, she had to fight. All her life, she had to fight. Yeah. She had to pay that white dude some of that color purple money. It's kind of funny. They do a movie about black women struggling, dealing with black men at the same time. In their real life, they're paying off white men in alimony. Let me add this.
Car for about 2 hours now.
Let's go back here. Remove this from the stage. Add this.
Side and be with my wife.
I've been sitting in my car for.
Then I just eventually stopped asking, right?
I've been sitting in this car for about 2 hours now because I refuse to go inside and be with my wife. Like, I hate her that much. The only reason why I'm with her is because I'm broke and I don't have nowhere else to go. Like, I can't afford the rent on my own, and she makes more money than me. So, I mean, if I was to get a good job tomorrow, I'd be gone just like that. With a woman I really want. But I can't afford the woman I want, so I got to settle for her.
So you're not married?
Nope.
Ever been?
Nope.
Want to be?
Nope.
Don't you want a woman of your own?
What for?
Share your name, bear your children, be a companion.
They asked me to quit drinking, quit gambling, save my money, and to bitch about her aches and pains all day? No, thanks.
Must be a lonely life.
It's a great life. Women when I want them, and none with the name of Hogan.
The lowest marriage statistics. We are the lowest between all nationalities. Why is that?
You know what I think it is?
The soft wife life is taken off where many black women are having to consider other nationalities.
And they're really promoting it strongly. But this is the thing. It's like black women are getting a bad rap, y'all. Let's not let this media pit us against each other.
I hate that.
And worried And this man is sitting in this car.
Sad.
Really? 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 Seriously? Seriously? Why are you sleeping in the car? Why are you sleeping in the car?
I need some rest.
So why wouldn't you come inside?
I can't rest in here.
Is your life that terrible that you need to be in the car? Is your life like that difficult? Why don't you come inside? For an hour you've been out here? You've been out here for an hour?
Looks like it. I just need to rest.
Do you want me to bring you something?
He's quiet.
Come inside, baby.
No.
Come on.
Just close the door, please. Just close the door.
Well, I'm gonna come and sit next to you.
No.
Did you just lock the door? Open the door.
I never understood this till I grew up. I never understood this till I grew up. And when I sit there and I say, I never really understood this till I grew up, bro, this video hit me to my core. Because there are times when you just come home from a draining day, you don't want to talk to anybody. Even the person you love the most, which is supposed to be your wife, you don't even want to say a fucking word to her. You don't want to see your kids. You don't want to see anybody you're related to. You don't even want to see people you know. You would rather see a stranger than see the people you know. Because if they come and ask you a stupid question, you might give them a stupid answer right back. There were times when one time I came from school. I came like around 9. I sat in the car till 11 p.m. My mom is blowing up my phone, sitting there saying, where are you? Where are you? Get home. Get home. I'm in the car. I'm in the car. I just feel like just sitting in the car. That's just what I feel like being. I don't want to be around you. But you see what hurts about this? The wife knows that and still tries to put herself into the equation.
You take the blue pill, you never get married, and you live your life a free man.
You take the red pill, you wake up married to a beautiful woman, eat delicious food, and have a best friend.
Do you want to know what marriage is?
Yeah.
Marriage is everywhere. It is all around us.
It is wonderful.
You can see it when you look out your window. Men's phones being monitored, making sure they're not liking or commenting on other women's posts.
Because nothing compares to your wife at home.
Imagine having to go to bed at the same time, eat the same food, watch the same TV shows. Posters of your favorite sports teams and movies being reduced to the quote, live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love is an excellent approach to living a happy life.
You can feel it when you go to work. When you get your paycheck and the money suddenly vanishes. When you use the bathroom and she gets mad because you're taking too long.
Using the bathroom should not take 45 minutes.
Marriage is a legal agreement that is pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
What truth?
That you are a slave, Neo. You have signed your way into prison, reduced to wearing cheap, old clothes while she dresses in designer outfits.
Men don't need designer clothes.
Will you stop interrupting me, woman?
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. You see, she never stopped talking. This is why I'm telling you, take the blue pill. Take it out.
I wouldn't have been talking to my husband. I would be scared. All I would have did was when I knocked on the door, on the window to his car, and I would say, hey, you okay? I wouldn't even ask him why. I'm smarter than that. I'd be like, oh, you okay? And he would have said, okay, yeah, I'm fine. I just need a little break right now. I'm trying to get some stuff together. See, I know when to be quiet. I'm going to shut the hell up and get in that house, because that's his house. He got a key that he can unlock that door whenever he wants to. And I've been doing meditating, thinking why he ain't coming in his house. I've been running bath water. I've been cooking breakfast. I've been doing everything, trying to get somewhere for the kids to go so he can have some outside cleaning up.
Now you see, this young lady gets it. She said, I wouldn't have been outside in that car bothering that man. She said, I would have been inside running some bath water. I would have been finding somewhere where the kids can go, leave their daddy alone. I would have made breakfast or something for that man. She said, I wouldn't have been in that car because I would have been too scared to bother him anyway. This young lady gets it. This young lady gets it. Here's the crazy part, Dark Green. I agree with you. But here's the sad part. In the United States, more and more men are discovering, why should I have to park in Walmart for peace? Why should I have this nagging woman who doesn't even care about me? If we look back at that video, gentlemen, you'll see that she was asking those questions, not because she cared about him, but she was scared that he's getting close to leaving me someday. And she could feel it in the air. Women can feel stuff in the air. And she could sense, if he's been out here for an hour, there's something about our home that he doesn't want to be around. And it can start from 1 hour of not wanting to be in our home. It can morph into 24 hours and then morph into not want to be around us at all. So that's why she was like, let me get in the car with you. Do you want me to bring something out to you? She was so busy thinking about herself that he was the last thing she was thinking about. And that's why all you guys in the comment section understood the assignment, and she didn't even get it at all. She was too busy panicking. You can hear it in her voice, the fear in her voice. I'll play it again. You can literally hear the fear in her voice of something going wrong for her. What if he divorces her? What if he leaves her, cheats on her, replaces her? That's all she thought about. Everything that he was saying, I just need some peace and quiet. I just need some time to myself. She didn't get it because she didn't want to. Because she didn't want to. And that's sad. That's really sad. Let's see if we can bring that back. Bring that video back.
Listen to us.
Really? 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 Seriously? Seriously?
You hear that tone? That attack? You think he's not familiar with that? You think he's not familiar with that tone? And he didn't want to go into the house and deal with that tone. There are so many men in the States that are just like him, that don't want to go in the house and deal with that.
Why are you sleeping in the car?
Huh.
Why are you sleeping in the car?
I need some rest.
So why wouldn't you come inside?
I can't rest in here.
Is your life that terrible that you need to be in the car?
He never said that.
Is your life like that difficult? Why don't you come inside? For an hour you've been out here? You've been out here for an hour?
Looks like it.
He said
it. To us.
Do you want me to bring you something?
He's quiet.
Come inside, baby.
No.
Come on.
Just close the door, please. Just close the door.
Well, I'm gonna come and sit next to you.
No.
Did you just lock the door? Open the door.
I never understood this till I grew up. I never understood this till I grew up. And when I sit there and I say, I never really understood this till I grew up, bro, this video hit me to my core. Because there are times when you just come home from a draining day, you don't want to talk to anybody, even the person you love the most, which is supposed to be your wife. You don't even want to say a fucking word to her. You don't want to see your kids. You don't want to see anybody you're related to. You don't even want to see people you know. You would rather see a stranger than see the people you know. Because if they come and ask you a stupid question, you might get them a stupid answer right back. There were times where one time I came from school. I came like around 9. I sat in the car till 11 p.m. My mom is blowing up my phone, sitting there saying, "Where are you? Where are you? Get home! Get home!" I'm in the car. I just feel like just sitting in the car. That's just what I feel like being. I want to be around you. But you see what hurts about this? The wife knows that and still tries to put herself into the equation.
You take the blue pill, you never get married. And you live your life a free man.
You take the red pill, you wake up married to a beautiful woman, eat delicious food, and have a best friend.
Do you want to know what marriage is? Yeah. Marriage is everywhere. It is all around us.
It is wonderful.
You can see it when you look out your window. Men's phones being monitored, making sure they're not liking or commenting on other women's posts.
Because nothing compares to your wife at home.
Imagine having to go to bed at the same time, eat the same food, watch the same TV shows, posters of your favorite sports teams and movies being reduced to the quote, "Live, laugh, love."
Live, laugh, love is an excellent approach to living a happy life.
You can feel it when you go to work. When you get your paycheck and the money suddenly vanishes. When you use the bathroom and she gets mad because you're taking too long.
Using the bathroom should not take 45 minutes.
Marriage is a legal agreement that is pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. What truth? That you are a slave, Neo. You have signed your way into prison, reduced to wearing cheap, old clothes while she dresses in designer outfits.
Men don't need designer clothes.
Will you stop interrupting me, woman?
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. You see, she never stops talking. This is why I'm telling you, take the blue pill. Take it out.
I wouldn't have been talking to my husband. I would be scared. All I would have did was when I knocked on the door, on the window to his car, and I would say, "Hey, you okay?" I wouldn't even ask him why. I'm smarter than that. I'd be like, "Oh, you okay?" And he would have said, "Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I just need a little break right now. I'm trying to get some stuff together." See, I know when to be quiet. I'm gonna shut the hell up and get in that house, because that's his house. He got a key that he can unlock that door whenever he wants to. And I've been doing meditating, thinking why he ain't coming in his house. I've been running bath water. I've been cooking breakfast. I've been doing everything, trying to get somewhere for the kids to go so he can have some out.
You see the difference between these two ladies? One woman doesn't get the assignment, and this young lady gets the assignment. Leave that man alone. Go make him something to eat. Go run some bath water. Put the kids away. Be quiet when he comes in the house. This lady gets the assignment, but the wife doesn't get the assignment at all.
Start cleaning up, light incense, get the Bible out, start praying. I would have did everything, because it's bad when your husband just get out work from a long shift and he tired, and instead of coming in the house, he rather lay in the car. And then when you tell him you gonna come on the other side beside him, he lock you out the car. That man ain't got no peace. That man ain't got no peace. You probably hid his PlayStation from him, or his Xbox, whatever you got. You probably saying something about that. I don't know, this is bad. But this video is something else, y'all. We as women sometimes just have to know how to be quiet and let them men be comfortable. Especially when the man is a provider and paying the bills. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be bad for a man to get out work and don't want to come in his own house where he paying the bill. I was like, God damn.
I also stopped asking him to fix things or to put things together, because when he would do that, he would have an attitude. So it would either break or it wouldn't be put together correctly and break later on. So once again, I stopped asking, made me stronger, whatever, made me figure it out. But once again, I shouldn't have had to be strong in that way. I should have been able to trust.
So this woman left her man, didn't understand what he was going through with his deployment, never asked him about what happened during his deployment to where she could understand it a little bit more. When he got home from being stressful in the military, all she had was a bunch of honey-do lists. Honey, I need for you to do this, do that, do this. And because he didn't do it as rapidly as she wanted him to do, or in the ways that she wanted him to do, she decided to divorce the man after this man had been deployed. When I tell y'all the White Walkers are out here, winter has not just come. The White Walkers are here.
I planned all of our family trips, all of our dates, probably 98 to 99% of our dates I planned. He would fly across the country. He would drive wherever he needed to drive for someone's retirement, for someone's event. But to take me down the road on a date, couldn't do that shit. And, you know, all the household management, all the household finances, I did all those things. There's so many things, so many small cuts, so many injuries. Oh my gosh, the horrible dates. Like, I remember I couldn't figure out why, when he planned a date, why it just always wasn't, like, something would happen all the time, random shit. And I realized because he didn't have intention in planning anything for me. Everything was like last minute. Everything was like a check in the box. And I always left our dates just feeling so unfulfilled, feeling so unloved. It was ridiculous.
This one of them chicks you ain't gonna never make happy. No man that comes along will ever make this chick happy. She's one of them chicks, like I said, there are a lot of women out there that are good enough to smash, but you don't keep her. And these women like this one makes men disappointed in simps, because simps come along and marry these type of women right here when the rest of the world knew Russell Wilson, it is not, the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Why do people just seem to not believe in marriage anymore? Like, so many times I talk to people, it's like, I don't ever want to get married. I understand that there's some financial liability that goes into marriage, but there are ways to protect yourself in that way. Like, why do I want to be an 80-year-old girlfriend? What? I just don't understand it. Yes, I get, like, when you're hurt, you just don't want to, like, be hurt the same way again. But guess what? If you're with somebody for 15 years, married or not, if they leave, they're going to hurt you. How does marriage stop that? It doesn't. The only way I can see marriage being a negative thing is maybe if you're like super wealthy and you're marrying someone who's not, but even then there's prenups for a reason. Or maybe if you're in a state where, you know, there is alimony, but again, there's prenups for a reason. I don't know. It could never be me. As soon as I hear a man say that they're not ever going to be married again, deuces. But now I'm hearing it from more and more women too. I will not be somebody's girlfriend at 80 years old. Absolutely the hell not. Drop your thoughts on this in the comments. Why is this changing so much? It makes me sad.
You see the viral video where this woman reveals the truth about being married, and you got to watch it all the way to the end.
I hate being fucking married. I long for the day to be single again. This shit is not fucking gold. And no matter how much I try, no matter what I do, at the end of the day, I still just want the fuck out. I want to be single. I know I can love myself better alone than anybody can love me with them. I love who I am, but I do not love who I am with this person.
Every year, millions of people get married. Even with marriage rates at some of the lowest they've ever been, it still shocks me that millions of men voluntarily enter into this institution that will very likely, although it will cause a lot of emotional growth and a lot of intellectual growth, and they'll be very reflective just like me when they're old, but it will cost them money, and it'll cost them pain, and it'll shatter their illusions about romantic love. Yet millions and millions of men just can't help themselves. They line up for it like it's some kind of a giveaway, like something good's going to come from it. And for 90% of the guys who enter into this craziness, there's nothing good coming from it. Trust me. Today, I'm going to give you my 10 favorite reasons why I would not get married today, and why I'll never get married again. It's not because I don't like women. I think women are fine. They're just women. But entering into a legal agreement with them that could involve you being their benefactor for the rest of their lives, that's a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother thing. And I think we men, we just fool our...
He got a life of peace. He got his 2 dogs walking the trail in the morning on a cool summer's day. That's peace. That's peace. Let's hear his 10 reasons.
Ourselves. We just make ourselves believe this is something that it isn't. And they're someone that they're not. We project a lot of energy into marriage. So that's what I want to talk about today. At least 10 reasons why I would absolutely never get married again.
Instead of her apologizing, saying I embarrassed my husband, she's saying she didn't cheat. She didn't do anything wrong. This is why I tell you, don't take them serious. This is why I tell you, have fun with them and enjoy your life. Do what you want to do, because these women refuse to respect you. A lot of these women just want to be in a position to where they do what they want to do, and that's that. And you got to do the same thing, bro. See, I'm going to talk about this from a different angle, because you as a man got to put your happiness first, because they're going to put their happiness first. Her happiness came before that marriage. You see, society has programmed you as men to put family first. Put everybody before your own. You suffer and allow disrespect. Well, I'm here to tell you different. You put yourself first. I don't care about what people tell you about family. Family come first. Family this. No. You as a man come first, because nobody will put you first. Nobody cares about you as a man. And all people gonna do is make excuses as to why you don't come first.
I remember we were watching a movie, I think The Best Man Holiday, and they were like, you know, in a beautiful island, and it is Taye Diggs and Sanaa Lathan's character, and she was like about to do something really sexy for him because they were relaxed, right? They were on vacation. And I remember saying to him, oh, I wonder what I would do if we were, you know, together on an island. Because mind you, we never, ever went on a vacation together by ourselves, ever. I would have had to plan it, and I didn't want to do that. And I remember he got so angry with me. And he was like, oh my God, like, we don't have the money, we don't have this and that. Bitch, we had 3 incomes, and I had two of them incomes as a therapist and working full time. And I'm also a professor. So technically 4 incomes, including his own. But I remember going like, damn, like I can't even ask for anything. You know what I'm saying? So it was 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts that so many of us women have went through. And I want all of us to share our stories, because there are women who are sitting in marriages dying 100 times a day because of these small cuts every single day. May not be big things to some people, but that shit adds up. And I'm saying that for any woman who is navigating this space, who are sitting in a marriage or difficult relationship, and they're just like, I feel off, something doesn't feel right. Like, what is going on, bitch? It's 1,000 cuts that you are receiving day in and day out, and that is hard to deal with.
As somebody who never got married and doesn't have kids, the older I get, the happier I am with my decision. Specifically, not getting married. Everywhere I look, I see divorce. Everywhere. It's very rare that somebody is married long-term and happy. Usually the people who are married after, I don't know, a couple of years, they're miserable. And most of them get divorced. Some of them stuck it out because of the kids or whatever the reasons are. Marriage in today's age is just not worth it.
That's like a guy. That happens to men all the time, you know. It's like falling for a hoe. You know, you like her, but deep down you really don't respect her because she don't respect herself. But you can end up liking the things she's do for you, and then you start liking that. But then you gotta realize that, you know, deep down in your soul, you don't trust her because you know how she get down. The same thing you can love, the same thing you can hate by a person.
That's most likely. That's most times the thing.
So I'm in the middle of a separation, and being married 15 years, I've learned to never depend on a man ever again. If I get married and we have kids, they go into daycare. If we have no choice and I have to stay home, I'm taking money out the account every month for me.
She said she's in the middle of a separation. This just goes to show you that they talk, but they don't even listen to what they're saying. Shout out to AMSM in the building. She said, I'm in the middle of a separation. We were married 14, 15 years, right? 14, 15 years. Salute to you as well, brother. She said that I would not get married again. She said, don't depend on a man. If I ever get married again and we have kid, baby, you gotta be all of 40, 45. Ain't nobody, you ain't having no kids. There's a delusion right there. Let's say she got married at 20. She's 35. She ain't having no kids. Let's say she got married at 25. She's 40. She ain't having no kids. But she's selling it as if depending on her future ex was so difficult, I will never depend on a man again. I'll never depend on a man. And if I have kids, you too old, baby. You too old. You are officially in the jump off category. You are future simp food. I'll say that again. A lot of women are future simp food. Food for simps. Nourishment for simps. Simp sustenance. Simp supper. It's done. It's over. I don't know why women think that they have the same chances in their 30s and 40s that they had in their 20s. But that also upsets a lot of women. That upsets a lot of women that know that men in their 40s can still get women in their 20s. But the average woman in her 40s will not be able to get a man in his 20s. The average. There's always an anomaly. But we talk about norms on this channel. Shout out to International Quiet Storm and Class 7.5. Staying in the family tree is over. Absolutely correct. If she hasn't gotten kids by the person who she with now, she ain't getting kids. And a lot of women don't want to admit that. Yep, cougar food. Cougars be on the prowl hunting for young simps. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Be on the prowl. All the nasty stuff that they don't want to do with their husband, they will do that when they are alone to satisfy a simp, to reel in a simp, to trick a simp.
And I'm going to save it because I have nothing in my name. I don't work. I go to school. I go to college. I'm going to graduate next year, but I have nothing. Like, we have a house together. My name is on the deed and my name is on the car that he pays for, but I don't own anything with just my name on it. And man, it sucks.
I've been married.
Yeah.
And a quote unquote housewife where he did everything financially. I hated that shit.
Why?
Because I'm not not saying that I'm not going to clean and cook, but that's not what the fuck I want to do. Like, that's not what makes me happy. So yeah, if you at home and staying at home with the kids, that's what makes me.
And she didn't know that about herself before she got married. This young lady here did not know before she got married, the time of courtship, the time of going out to dinners and all those other things. You tell me you didn't know that the life of leisure was not the life for you. That's what you're trying to tell us. That's what you're trying to say to us. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Some women want to be lazy, but they don't want to have the lack that comes along with being lazy. They want the life of leisure. They want to be lazy as hell. Not all women, but some women. They do want to be lazy. But here's the kicker. They don't want the lack of economics that comes along with being lazy. So they want to sit up under you, watch you make all the money, just have some kids, and they can watch all the daytime talk shows they want. And then they realize as the years have gone by, they don't own anything. They don't have anything. We just looked at the one woman said, I am in school right now. I don't have a job. Nothing is in my name. Here's the kicker. She's been with her dude for 15 years. Wasn't she married 15 years? You tell me in 15 years, you couldn't have gone to school prior to? In 15 years? A lot of women want the laziness, but they don't want the lack when it comes to not having their own economic stability. AMSM said this. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to all you guys that are just coming in. We're celebrating. My bad. Shout out to you guys that are supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. I'm going to drop the Patreon in a second. Make sure you guys get your tickets to the Black Men's Fur Conclave that'll be coming up in September, the first week of September in Las Vegas this year. I'll be there as well as you other guys. And you guys are celebrating our 7th year anniversary tonight and tomorrow. So shout out to you guys that have been here supporting the channel so long. We appreciate you. AMSM says this. He said, I went out with a 21-year-old. The looks I see on the women and men's faces are hilarious. They didn't say anything, but the looks and the energy I felt, I get that all the time. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir. The cool one. Thank you for letting us know. 7 years on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Order your tickets to the Black Men's Conclave right now. Take advantage of the discount deal prices. You can, if you can't make it physically, there's also the virtual classes that you can do. So you can also pay for a ticket virtually as well. So definitely, guys, take advantage of it. My brother say, great show. Happy anniversary. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But yeah, women do quite often, they see what other women have. They think that it's a lazy life, a life of leisure, the life of Riley, if you will. Laid back, I ain't got to do nothing. My husband going to work, all I got to do is take care of the kids. But then when it's time to be at home and then they look at their own personal bank accounts, they're looking like, oh man, maybe I signed up for the wrong thing. Maybe I do want to go out there and do a 9-to-5 instead of just having kids. Not because they have lack of love for you, but because their bank accounts are empty. So now they want to go back out to the workforce. Now they want to go back to the workforce. Crazy. International Quiet Storm says this. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. He said, Dre, when KS, shout out to Kevin Samuels, RIP, blessings to his family. When KS used to say, when women get in trouble, they run back to school. He did say that. And I know women that do that. Whenever they have problematic moments, they run back to school. That is so true, especially with a breakup. Especially when they break up, man. I know so many sisters that got so many degrees. That just means that they've had so many men in their lives. Let's continue on.
Makes you happy, then all for it. But me, no, I want to go out there. I want to work. I want to hustle. I want to see how much, I can bring in. Let me see. If my nigga make $200K a year, I want to match.
If you want to pass on your legacy, why not do it in
Shout out to Deathstroke. Make sure you subscribe to his channel, as well as TikTok and YouTube and Instagram.
a country and environment that respects the role of a husband and father, a country that you, as a leading patriarch, designate the amount of money that should be spent on your woman and your child, and how much money should be saved. A situation where you hold all the responsibility, but you also control all of the leverage. Are you not worthy of this task? Or should a judge and your woman make these decisions for you?
You can go to South America, you can go to parts of Northern Africa, you can go to Asia, you can go to Thailand. Go over there and have your family and protect yourself. That's what you should do if you don't want to move. Because anything else is going to end up with you financially decimated or desperate in a sexless marriage. That's the unfortunate reality of the Western world.
That sounds like some hardcore passport bro gospel. I need to grab a tenderloin and testify.
So, are you guys, do you believe in marriage or ever want to get married?
Not marrying no American woman.
Oh, shit.
If you speak any, clear English, I cannot talk to you.
Why?
Just can't. I'm so
you
sorry.
Who are you
I need a
marrying?
cultural woman. I need a woman that's going to be like, yo,
First of all, we were just having a conversation. Wait. We were just having a conversation earlier.
We was talking about women out here in America. I ain't got time for that. I feel you. I want to be in that traditional role where, listen, I'll take care of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just need this, that, and the third. And you already know how to do that because your grandma been teaching, your mom been teach you all that. Girls nowadays, I don't even think you wake up and cook eggs for your nigga. So, not saying you, but I'm saying, I don't really think y'all, you know what I'm saying? I need
That's
that type
not
of
true.
Man,
there are some American women who are cultured in America that do that.
I ain't been down there
so
yet.
you don't get breakfast?
No, I sit down. I'm not talking about my experience whatsoever, man.
Yeah, you better turn pink.
I'm fine. Listen, Jada, I am not talking about my experience. She tried to Jada Shakur me. She's not an American woman. Let's be real. You are Caribbean, as am I. So
nobody likes a bitter old woman. In this comment, it's a baseless accusation because the female ego needs to believe that
Passport bros are happy, but where are their wives? Oh, but their wives aren't. The passport bros are happy, but their wives aren't. One of the things that I learned about black men that travel, expats, all men that travel, everybody's going to be in your business. Whenever you're a man that travels, everybody is in your business. They got 2 cents to say because they're stuck in the States unhappy. They've never been to some of the places that you've been. When you hear T-Mac talk about Japan, that's far-fetched to them. They couldn't fathom the thought. When Ronan Travers talks about the Philippines and his experience, they couldn't fathom the thought of the Philippines being on planet Earth. It's so far away. Richie Mack talks about Thailand, or Austin Holloman, he talks about his area of Africa. Or even No Excuses talking about Ethiopia. Or even other brothers that are in Europe. It is so far-fetched. It is a universe away for many people in the United States. So when they talk about this or talk about us, they assume that they actually know. But most people that you'll see on social media have never even been in the next state over. They haven't. They talk as if they've gone somewhere. They actually think a couple of cruises equates to global travel. They can't even recognize 10 flags if you put in front of them. They could, if you put it in front of them, they would get the American flag mixed up with the Malaysian flag, mixed up with the Liberian flag. They look close, but they're not the same. That's how much I don't take with a grain of salt the commentary of people back home in the States when it comes to us traveling, guys. And when it comes to us acquiring wives, most of us already knew before we left. Most of us aren't looking for another wife. I wasn't looking for another wife. So when they tried to sell the narrative back in the States, back on the plantation, if you will, that we told them we were leaving looking for wives, 99% of us have never said that to anybody back in the States. I'm leaving. Why? I'm going to look for a wife. And nobody talks like that. We've never said that. We just said we're getting out of the United States because of the United States. But they have tried to sell the narrative back on the United Plantation of America that we told them that we were looking for wives. And that was the reason why we were leaving. When that is far from the truth. We've never said anything to them. Why? Most of them didn't believe that we were leaving anyway. I'm gonna say that again. Most of the people that see you traveling these other countries did not believe that you were actually going to leave. Most people didn't believe T-Mac was actually going to leave. They didn't think Ronan was really serious about leaving. They did not think that Check and Effect and Ace Live were really serious about traveling the world. They didn't think, my people didn't think, it took them a hot minute to realize Andre is serious. And it's going to be the same way for many of you guys. The closer you get to the date that you're going to be leaving for good and not just traveling back and forth, until you get closer, most people aren't even going to believe you. So that's one of the reasons why we never said to them, we're going to other countries to find wives. And for them to sit back and say, well, where's your wives? Doesn't matter if we show our wives or don't. It doesn't matter. Because they'll come up with another excuse. If all of us got married, they'll still come up with another excuse to criticize what we do. So don't let it move you guys. Do not let these bitter people back in the West, male and females, rain on your parade. Zeta says this. He said, Dre, if you ask a bunch of Western women what's the capital, they would state of their state, what's the capital of their state, is they can't even tell. Oh, they can't even tell you. That's true. And I thought about that. You ask some of these women in Michigan, they can't tell you where Lansing is the capital. They'll say Detroit. You ask a person in Florida, what's the capital of Florida? They'll say Miami or Orlando, not Tallahassee. There are Americans, like I was mentioning to Andrea the other day, there are Americans that can't even read a clock. I've seen them do the street polls and they sit back and say, tell me what this clock says. And there are Americans that cannot read a hand clock, a clock that has hands. So if you think I'm gonna sit back and worry about the criticism of people that can't even read a clock, yeah, that's not gonna happen. And they'll continue to move the goalpost. Absolutely correct. If majority of us got married, they'll still talk about the guys that got drugged or robbed. But what about the ones that got robbed? Well, if you're married, why don't y'all bring them back to the States? We haven't seen you bring your wives back to the States. It'll always be something, guys. If we get married in masses, they'll complain about the ones that got drugged. If we don't bring them back to the States, they'll complain about the fact that we don't bring our wives back to the States. If we do bring them back to the States, they'll complain because our wives are traditional and not westernized. They'll keep moving the goalposts. Even you guys that like one of you brothers said earlier, I was dating a 21-year-old, we're having a good time, and everybody else is looking at us crazy. I don't give a dang, bruh. I don't care nothing about what them people are talking about, man. I'm just like you. You see it, you notice it, and you keep it pushing. I'm just like you in regards to that. Brother just said, he said, just the other day I had 2 women think Houston or Dallas is the capital of Texas. I shook my head and walked away. Shout out to Andrew Craig in the building once again. He said, Dre, what's your man moving? He said, what you mean, or what do you mean? Moving the goalpost. The goalpost is portable with wheels on it. I like that. I like that. Absolutely correct. Always, that goalpost is portable. Absolutely correct. I got what you meant by that. Let's continue on with the video.
Men leaving the country are washed out because the 4B movement rests on the same, saying we struck out in relationships. Relationship after relationship has failed, but it can't be our fault. So we're choosing to be single. And that's why the Passport Bros movement is so offensive. It has accountability built in. They're saying, hey, we struck out here in America and we think we know what's wrong. We're going to go date where our values are more aligned. And these men have peacefully proven that they are worthy of love from someone. They are still willing to step up in a way that matters to someone on this planet. 4B can't find anyone on this planet.
Girl goes off on Western
think
women.
That we've just got a very, very selfish culture of women. And to any women out there that say I have internalized misogyny or anything like that, that would require that I have a problem with women worldwide. I do not have a problem with women worldwide. I have a problem with Western women. And if you think that I'm just like making this up out of nowhere, reflect on the fact that there are Western men that are flying out east to find wives. Are Eastern men coming out west to find wives? No. Where in the world are men flying out in droves to marry American women?
Come on now. I'm bringing that back. She preaching. Yeah, she was on KG. I mean KS Kevin Salmon show. On KS show. Absolutely. Bring that beat back. Where from in the world in masses is anybody coming to marry women in the United States? Let her cook.
I have a problem with women worldwide. I do not have a problem with women worldwide. I have a problem with Western women. And if you think that I'm just like making this up out of nowhere, reflect on the fact that there are Western men that are flying out east to find wives. Are Eastern men coming out west to find wives? No. Where in the world are men flying out in droves to marry American women? Nobody wants us. Why? We're big, we're selfish. We don't want to hear anything. You can't tell me eat less. You can't tell me to change my life. You can't tell me it's not about me.
The woman, when she gets married, and when I get married, I can write down as my, like in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount. Because God gives the woman the right to choose, like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean, hold
on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I've seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yes. 100%.
So she acknowledges if she was in Egypt with the culture of more than one wife, she would shut her mouth and be in that marriage and be a sister wife. But because she's in the States, she can ramble on the way that she does. My man put her in check. He said, wait a minute, I've been to Egypt. I've seen it firsthand. See, she didn't see that coming. He said, I've seen it firsthand.
As my, like in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And
now
if
that's
he
American.
decides to, because God gives the woman the right to choose Like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt.
That's the Americanized, watered down version.
Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
That was a yes.
I mean,
or no question.
Hold on. How do the women in, I've been so I seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like
'cause I'm
this
here.
is because you're here.
Yes, 100%.
But by your own religion and your own country, you know for a fact how men operate.
Yes.
But only here because of the weaponized program.
We have a hookup culture
and the court system that castrates men if they want to be natural men. Women can talk like this. But anywhere that this isn't the system and people just go off of their natural genetics and their natural biological makeup, women get in line and the men get in line with how they are naturally, and it's accepted. Only here because of the court system is not accepted.
The modern woman today has been tricked that her education is correlated to her intelligence, or it's correlated to the type of man that she is owed. Modern women, they will shame, insult, and guilt you out of your standards.
And that is why men are flying over from the West to another country and getting play. The women from from the West, they can't fly over somewhere else to go and get men. No. They're pushing their men away to these other countries and then cursing them out for going to these other countries while pushing them away.
Passport bros. They're allegedly getting passports and traveling to different countries to find mates, women to marry, who have values that they admire. Well, I'm a mother of 4 sons, and one of my sons married a woman from Spain, and I'm here to tell you she is the most precious person in the world. She's very well educated, she's very elegant, she's very feminine. She knows how to cooperate with my son and not be demanding and entitled and ungrateful for the things that he does for her. Well, women in America have grown so entitled and so demanding that they think they can do anything they want to do and get away with it, treat a man any way they want to treat him, and even denigrate him when they weigh 300 pounds and he wants someone who looks feminine, who behaves feminine, who takes care of herself. I'm going to encourage my other sons who are not married to get a passport.
And I'm just going to marry someone that's not from America. Reason being is countries overseas have seemed to do a better job at preserving their culture and sticking to their core values. So much so that if you're looking for a long-term partner and someone that you're actually going to marry, be the mother of your kids, to me, it makes more strategic sense to marry someone that aligns with those same core values.
Bro, if you got a woman that shows you this level of femininity and effort, do not take that for granted.
Now, this is the young lady and her fiance. They're engaged now, if I'm not mistaken, if not already married now. Shout out to them. Congratulations. And this is when she first went to the airport to meet him. I remember after being with Andrea and then going back to the States, as far as, I met Andrea in the mall and then went back to the States, right? On my trip back, waiting at the airport was your girl, Andrea. And she had, if I'm not mistaken, she had flowers and balloons. I've never had a woman give me flowers. I never had a woman have balloons waiting for me. And she was standing there, and I'm talking about dressed to the T, looking good. I have never in my life had a woman waiting for me anywhere, dressed to the T, looking good, if I wasn't the one spending money. Now, if I'm spending money, yeah, they'll be dressed to the T, looking good. But if I'm not spending money, quite often, they're not meeting me at the airport looking dazzling. So this young lady who's blown up on social media is a very humble young lady in real life from the videos that I've seen. And when she and her boyfriend are together, they're a happy couple. But this right here is a photo of when he first flew to Thailand, and she had roses waiting for him.
This brother flew all the way to Thailand to meet up with his girl, a Thai chick. I believe that's Thailand. She showed up with a big old grin like the Joker, a dozen roses and a card, just smiling and grinning and happy to see the brother. I understand you passport bros, and I ain't mad at you personally. Go where you love. I don't even want no flowers, but anytime a woman does something for me out of the kindness of her heart that she did not have to do, I am so appreciative of her, because she didn't have to do that. And when you find a giver and she's such a sweet woman, man, keep her and do right by her, because these days that's hard to find. Super feminine and soft-spoken and kind and willing to do stuff for you, bro. That's not something you get every day in America.
We gonna get married out here, so
that's gonna be beautiful, man.
Trying to coordinate things with like family, you know, because obviously we gotta involve her family, gotta involve my family. Yeah, we definitely wanna do it out here, a traditional style wedding.
Go out right now, but I need to clip my nails. Watch this.
Daddy,
Yeah?
what you doing?
Nothing?
Hold on. That's my job.
She says, that's my job. Now, this you know what I like about this young lady? I like to see this couple. I love seeing happy couples. What I like about this young lady, most guys come to her platform and they just drool all over her. And I've seen her comments. Oh my God, she so this, she so that, right? Not realizing that her fiance is her photographer, is her videographer, right? Is the platform manager. What I like about this video is no matter how attractive the young lady is, when it comes to her daddy, she coming in there and she humbles her heart and she says, this is my job. There are things that Andrea does for me, whether it be my nails, whether it be I'm getting older, hair in your ear. Andrea's always get the tweezers. And dude, it is not a week since I've met Andrea. She has not been in my ear. She'll just look, she'll just walk over, look, okay, no hair grown, okay, cool. And then if she see hair, she'll just go grab some tweezers or just reach in her purse, tweezers. The nails, she's taking care of the nails, unless I hit a manicurist. What's my point? For that man over in Southeast Asia, for this man in Colombia, and for many of you guys, what I'm saying is not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched. These women feel like this is their job to take care of us. They feel like if we interrupt their job, we're doing something wrong. That's how they feel when you got the right one. So a lot of guys go to Thailand, get women that are just as beautiful, but they're party girls. So you don't get the girls that spoil you. You get the party girls. A lot of guys go to Brazil, get some gorgeous women, but they go for the bottom feeders. So you don't get the woman that wants to be submissive. A lot of you guys come to Colombia and you get with the women that does not have a submissive bone in her body. You know it, I know it, but you got with her anyway. And over time, you realize there is nothing about this woman that says submission is her job. It's her job. Faithfulness and loyalty is her job. Family oriented or family oriented. It's her job. Stability is her job. Some of y'all guys ain't never heard that. I hear that off camera all the time. Andrea knows her job is to make the house a home. She knows that she holds certain responsibilities that I don't hold, and I hold certain responsibilities that she doesn't hold. And she expects me to walk in the masculinity of my responsibilities because she wants, and I see this here a lot in South America, she wants to walk in the femininity of her responsibilities. Just like this young lady and this young man. But a lot of dudes will see her, this young lady, and spend more time drooling all over her than seeing what type of woman she is. I'm gonna tell you something else about this young lady that came to my mind the other day. Let me bring this back. I'm gonna say something else about this young lady that came to my mind the other day while I was editing this video. I want y'all to know something. How many of y'all think that that the guy who she's engaged with was the first foreign guy that had a chance with her? And I'm not talking about sexually. I'm talking about there was probably one or two dudes from the Europe or another country, whether it was online or offline, that she probably gave a chance to be serious with her, and they fumbled the bag. And they fumbled the bag. See, some of y'all think that y'all woman that you have is you the first foreigner that she ever been with. And in many cases, that's not true. Well, why aren't they with them, Dre? Because the other foreigner fumbled the bag. Another dude could have took this sister serious, this young lady serious, but they didn't. Another brother could have took Andrea serious, but they didn't. Another dude could have took Ronin Traveler's girl serious, but they didn't. And a lot of you guys that have good women on your side, and the reason why that woman is still with you is because the last dude that came off the plane, he fumbled the bag. He didn't know what it was like to be with a good woman. He just knew what it was like to be with a beautiful woman. I'm gonna say this again for some of y'all that don't get what I'm saying. Some of y'all are only good to get with, to sex with, to party with beautiful women. You are the best at it. When it's time to party with beautiful women, you are the best. When it's time to hang out and have fun with beautiful women, you are the best. When it comes to sex and beautiful women, nobody does it better than you. But when it's time to be serious with women that are beautiful outside and inside, you are lost. You don't know what you're doing. You're looking for the instruction manual. You're trying to see if there's an instruction manual online on how to be with a woman that's beautiful on the inside and outside. And you fumble the bag every time. Every time. And I see you guys do it time and time again with some good women in these other countries. And then you want to blame all women because you only know how to get with beautiful women that are beautiful on the outside only. And so I commend this brother, and I commend other men out there that knew how to enjoy or know how to enjoy the outer beauty of a woman and the inner beauty of these foreign women. Because I'm gonna tell you something, you are a rare breed. If you think that every brother that gets off the plane knows how to treat women, you got life effed up. You got life effed up. There are a lot of guys getting off these planes, black dudes, white dudes, Asian dudes, Latin dudes from around the world through all these countries. And like the other young lady said, ain't nobody flying to America for American women, so we can count American Canada out, right? As well as UK. Anybody flying to UK for UK women? But a lot of you guys, I kid you not, you are excellent when it comes to being with a beautiful woman. I mean, you know how to pick beautiful women, converse with beautiful women, hang out with beautiful women, spoil beautiful women, be spoiled by beautiful women that have external beauty, but they have very little internal beauty. But you guys out there, and I mean this, that know how to enjoy and appreciate a woman that has outer beauty and inner beauty, you are a rare breed. I didn't say that you marry them. I didn't say that you make them your girlfriend, but it's something about you that knows how to treat a woman that has outer beauty and inner beauty. Don't think every dude has that talent. Don't you dare think every dude that gets off that plane is like you, that has the gift of knowing how to treat women that has inner and outer beauty. Some of you dudes are the best. And I know I keep harping on this, at pay for play, outer beauty. Party girls, outer beauty. Beautiful bottom feeders that ain't gonna never do nothing with their lives, outer beauty. Scammers, outer beauty. Hustlers, outer beauty. You're the best of the best of the best of the best. We see the photos that you post on WhatsApp, gorgeous women. We see the photos that you post on Facebook. I'm talking about you got some baddies, bruh. We ain't hating. But then when it's time to be with a woman that has inner beauty also, you fumble the bag every time. And that's why that man was able to get off the plane and meet this young lady right here. That brother was not the first person from a foreign country that was interested in this level of beauty. You will not be able to fool me or tell me into insane or fool me into thinking that this young lady, as attractive as she is and attractive as some of you guys, wives and girlfriends are in other countries, you cannot tell me that the first dude that got off a plane just so happened to be the one that this young lady's gonna marry. That just so happened to be the one that I end up marrying. Just so happened to be the one that Ronan travels with. And all the rest of you brothers that have gorgeous, beautiful women that are beautiful on the inside and beautiful on the outside. We know we're not the first ones to converse with that woman. So how do we get them? Because you guys fumbled the bag and we was next in line. And we knew how to treat women. We knew how to treat scallywags and we knew how to treat good women. But some dudes, I'll even say most dudes, only know how to treat scallywags. They don't know nothing about a good woman in another country. Some of you dudes, and I'm not, like I said, I know I'm beating a dead horse, but I'm really putting a point, trying to make a point in you guys' spirit for once this live stream is over. Some of you dudes are going to be extremely successful with foreign women. And I mean good quality foreign women. Some of you dudes, it ain't gonna never happen. When most people say, well, most of you passport bros aren't married, they're 100% correct, because most of you dudes ain't ready for solidified relationships with a girlfriend or a serious relationship maybe with one or two ladies. You got two ladies that are in agreement, or three ladies that are in agreement with being with you. Some of y'all ain't ready for that. Some of y'all ain't ready for having three women or two women that are in agreement with, hey, I know you're not looking for anything serious, but we are on your team. You ain't ready for that. You ain't ready to have two good women that's on your team, three good women that's on your team, one good woman on your team. You ain't built for it. You're going to spend the rest of your life as an F-boy. And it's going to be a lot of y'all. And I mean a lot of y'all. And that's why in this moment of the last 10 minutes, I'm hyping up all you good dudes. that know what the hell you're doing when you get good women in your sphere. Because a lot of guys get good foreign women in their sphere and don't know what the hell to do. They fumbling through the manual. How do you handle a good woman? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. I'm in another country. How do I handle a good? Everybody want an Ethiopian woman until you got a good Ethiopian woman. Everybody want a good South African woman until you got a good South African woman. Everybody want a good Colombiana until you got a good Colombiana in front of you. Now you're stuck going through the manual trying to figure out how do you handle a good Colombian? How do you treat good women? How do you treat good, beautiful Thai women? Oh my God, I know how to be with Thai women, but I don't know how to be with a good Thai woman. Oh shoot, what do I do? I know how to be with a Philippine woman, but I don't know how to be with a good Philippine woman. What do I do? You guys make it so easy. The competition is barely none for us good dudes. I'm gonna say this again. The competition, how I got Andrea, how this brother got this young lady right here. The competition is so low. Most dudes that get off the plane are so on F-boy mode. Same thing with my brother. Shout out to Mr. Pro For You on the YouTube channel. Love, Purpose, and Passports. Him and his beautiful wife. When all of y'all kept saying ain't no good quality women in DR, ain't no good wifeys, y'all going to DR, anybody that married DR, they pay for play, while all of you dudes was yelling at. This brother knew how to be with a beautiful woman that was beautiful on the inside and on the outside. And he scooped her up. Why? Because he was the first? No. Because he knew what the hell he was doing. And some of y'all ain't gonna get no good woman because you don't know what the hell. You gonna get beautiful women. Do not get me wrong. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all gonna always have some beauties. I will not deny that. But they will not be beautiful on the inside. And as you age, you're gonna realize I would rather have a woman that's beautiful on the inside and on the outside. When you start being with them women and you in your late 60s and your early 70s and you flying to these other countries, I'm telling you, ain't nothing like having a woman that you know is attractive on the outside, but she's just as beautiful and supportive and submissive and cooperative and calling you daddy on the inside. It's easy to take those women for granted while you throwing money around. Yeah, I'm in Colombia, dog. We balling. It's easy while y'all going through that phase, bro. I'm telling you, it is super easy to toss a bunch of money around and get beautiful women that have no beauty on the inside. They have, if anything happens to you, they are not out to help you. You guys, many of you guys, for example, you overstay your visa all the time. In other words, when they say leave in 90 days or leave in 6 months because you file for an extension, your 6 months date might be July 10th, April 12th, September 24th. You know it, and that beautiful woman that you got knows it. But because she has no beauty on the inside, she will never remind you, babe, your date is coming up next week. Did you get your flight? Is everything ready? Do you need me to do anything? Babe, you're on day 80. Do you need to file for your extension to stay over another 90 days in this country? My uncle knows how to file for that paperwork so you can stay over another 90 days in Colombia or Brazil. You need any help with that, babe? You know why a lot of y'all women y'all always overstay? Let's be honest. Because you too busy having fun. She too busy having fun. And that woman does not give a dang about the fact that you overstay. So now you overstayed in Colombia 2, 3 days, a week, 8 days. Why? Because you too busy having fun. You let your date go by And the woman who doesn't even have inner beauty didn't care enough to check you about it's time for you to go. See, that's what I meant about having a woman that has standards and boundaries. Andrea wouldn't dare allow me to overstay my visa. In other words, my passport date. Not once have I ever overstayed my date. You know why? Because when day 70 hit, day 60 hit, Andrea's already talking about the steps of, she said, I looked it up online and this is what you need to do. And I'll do all the paperwork for you. And we'll make sure that you got everything done. This is day 60. I got 30 more days. This woman is talking about day 60. Let's get ready for when day 90 gets here. Day 80, Andre then got online, filed for my extension for an extra 90 days in Colombia. This is when we first started dating. Why? Outer beauty, inner beauty. Outer beauty, inner beauty. Every single time she knew the date, well, you know your date is that, and we're gonna find. And dude, it only took like 2 hours later, I would get an email saying, here's your new 90-day extension. But a lot of y'all are grateful women that are only beautiful on the outside. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say this again. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you think that a woman in any country, including America, as long as she got outer beauty, that's all you need her for, cool. But those are the results you're gonna get too. That's why a lot of you guys end up staying over your visa. And I'm just using this as an example. In other words, staying over your passport 90 days or 180 days, because the woman that you are dealing with only has external beauty, and there is very little to nothing beautiful about her to benefit you. Nothing. She's gorgeous on that. Yes, she is. Oh, yes, she is. She's gorgeous. That's one of the most gorgeous Brazilians I've ever seen. You post a photo, I'll be like, goodness gracious, that's a beautiful Brazilian. And ain't nothing inside of her beautiful. Nothing. Nothing about her benefits you in the long run. And while you guys are dating, I'm going to land this plane with this. While you guys are dating, those women that have no inner beauty is dudes like me, Ronin Travelers, Richie Mack, El Guapo, I would say Ronins, Mr. Pro for You and DR, and this brother right here, who's about to marry the Thai sister. All of us are able to just walk in and gather these women, because you don't know nothing about being with a beautiful woman that's beautiful on the outside and the inside. That's what makes you no competition. You are no competition. None. You got more money than us and you still no competition. You got more charisma than us and you are no competition. You got more flights than us and you are no competition. Your credit card level is higher than ours, you are still no competition. You can party longer than us, you are still no competition. Because you are only built for women that are beautiful on the outside. And there is nothing, and I mean nothing about you that says you can be with women that are also beautiful on the inside. And y'all could take that one to church. Seriously. That's how y'all look. Y'all think it's a catch-22 how we got our women. You think it was a catch-20? You think this dude came to Thailand and just was blowing money, and all of a sudden she got submissive? Like, no. It was another dude that came to Thailand and fumbled the bag. Another dude came to Thailand and saw her and effed it up. Because y'all ain't used to beautiful women that are beautiful on the inside. T-Mac says this. Shout out to the Artemis 2 crew. Shout out to you. And Victor Glover. Happy anniversary to us. 7 years. This today, actually, with Love Crossing Borders, 7 years. He said, you've dedicated to saving brothers from a lifetime of potential simping. Absolutely correct. You help many black men rediscover happiness. Teamwork, gentlemen. Teamwork. We work as a team. We work as a team. Yes, sir. He said, I ran into some ugly tens, Love Crossing Borders. So you are absolutely true. I have too. Most women that are 9s and 10s are only good for smashing, and you get rid of them as fast as you can because they are toxic or they got mental issues. They're jealous. They're insecure. You're like, man, you are so fine, but goodness gracious, you're a headache. He said, you don't have to become a passport, bro, to get Fs. Yep, absolutely correct. Good point. Good point. Shout out to YouTubing. He said, what's up, fellas? He said, in late, but salute to everyone. Glad to see you here, brother. Tori says this. He said, everybody thinks that Richie Mack and L is L's slave. That's the crazy part. Or Richie Mack made L a slave. But little do they know, Richie Mack cannot do any business in Thailand, but L can. Absolutely correct. Shout out to our brother and L. Partnership. Absolutely correct. How I was able to get apartments and make connections. And dude, if you brothers knew in real life, all of the connections that Andrea has because she's been an accountant for so many corporations and businesses, including bars and clubs throughout Cali. Dude, every time I see somebody on television, they're a friend of Andrea's. And I mean a close friend. And I mean close friends. Excuse me. Some of the sisters that you know, we do the cowboy cowgirl outros, right? Some of those sisters in the cowgirl outro are Andrea's friends. I just never told y'all. One of Andrea's friends is a runner-up contestant on the current Colombia's version of The Voice. She's on there. And I'm talking about Andrea's one of her closest buddies. Another one of Andrea's closest friends, like from growing up, is married to one of the state senators down here. When I tell you, Andrea is no joke. So y'all see your girl Andrea, she just kind of soft-spoken. Hey, Mrs. Spence. Y'all see it? No, Andrea got connections on top of connections, dude. In other words, she's got something beautiful on the inside to share with the right man. Y'all didn't want it. Look, let's be real. Y'all didn't want it. Y'all didn't want the Andreas. Y'all didn't want the young ladies like this young lady in Thailand. Y'all didn't want the women like Ronan Travelers or woman. Y'all didn't want women like Elle with Richie Mack. Y'all didn't want women that were good women like El Guapo's wife. Or like Fearless's wife. Y'all didn't want the good women. He's got a good woman from DR. Shout out to my brother Fearless Travelers. Y'all didn't want them. Y'all walked right past them saying these women have been around. They have not disappeared. Y'all decided to walk past them and get with trashy chicks that will rob you, scam you, party with you, only sex you until the next man comes, drug you. You decide to do that. You decided to put yourself in a position where you were no competition, and then all Richie Mac had to do was just be at the right place at the right time, and bam, theirs was L. And L had met plenty of you foreigners, but y'all fumbled the bag. And this young lady probably had met plenty of you foreigners in Thailand. Y'all fumbled the bag. Andrea has met plenty of you foreigners in Colombia, but y'all fumbled the bag. Ronan travels. Y'all fumbled the bag. Y'all too busy trying to sleep with raggedy beautiful chicks, which is nothing wrong. Like I said, I mean that. There's nothing. If you own that, and I just want to bust them down, do it. But for those of us, and I'm trying to encourage the other guys, once these lights go out, you guys gonna still do party girls and all that. So I'm with you, brother. I'm serious. I'm with you. But for all you dudes that are looking for a good woman, I'm gonna tell you something. In these other countries, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you ain't got no competition. You ain't got, bruh. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Your competition is next to nothing. Some of you dudes be like, oh, I wish I had a woman like Maya. Man, you wouldn't even talk to Maya if Maya was living she was not living in her small town or living in Bogota. If she was living right next door to you, some of you dudes wouldn't say a word to Maya. Why? Good women. You don't talk to good women. You can see that they're good women and you do not say nothing to them. You see all these gorgeous Colombianas walking around in scrubs and business outfits. Y'all don't say nothing to them. Y'all don't say nothing to them. But let a Colombiana be walking around some tight jeans. Y'all be the first one to run in her face. Good men. If you looking for good women, I don't know where you're going to find her. I don't know which country, and I don't know the timing. But I'm going to tell you this, and you can take this one to the bank, and I mean this one. You ain't got no competition. Don't let all these dudes that you see at the airport getting off these planes in Cartagena fool you. No competition. My boy Los in Cartagena, him and his wife. Beautiful sister. Educated. Focused. They've done many things together in Cartagena as a couple. Do you think Los was the first brother? We're talking about Crypto Kings Los. Shout out to that brother and his family and his wife. Do you think that Los was the first brother to get off a plane to see that beautiful sister and want to get to know her? No. What happened? The last brother fumbled the bag. So when Los came and got off the plane, it was his turn. He knew how to be with women that were beautiful on the inside and outside. I'm going to keep on encouraging you good dudes. You ain't got no competition. I don't care how much money the next man got. I don't care how tall that Negro is. I don't care how funny the next dude is. Dude, stop being nervous when you go to other countries. That's why I'm trying to get you to believe. Stop being nervous when you go to other countries, because 90% of the Negroes that's getting off the plane with you are not competition at all. Most of them are on F-boy mode. Let them stay on F-boy mode. They will not talk to the good women. There will be tons of good women, just like this young lady. And these dudes won't say nothing except for something like, how much, baby? How much? That's as far as their conversation goes. And then here you come with a decent conversation. And y'all just walking. You ain't trying to spend no money at a fancy restaurant yet. You ain't taking her to no club yet. Y'all just walking and talking and eating ice cream in Colombia. And if anybody knows Colombian women, you know that you ain't even got to take them to the fancy restaurant. All you got to do is take them to get an ice cream cone, and they are in love. They love ice cream in South America. I don't know what it is, but ice cream is the conversation snack of choice. If you want to know how to get you a good woman in Colombia, take her to, I don't care if it's McDonald's ice cream. I don't care if it's a yogurt spot where they got nice yogurt ice cream. I don't care where it is. Take her to get some ice cream and let the conversation flow. and watch the rest of them simps sit around scratching the back of their head. How did he get a good woman in Colombia? I've been going to Medellin for 15 years. I ain't never found no good one. Because you've been dropping the bag for 15 years. Or you only built for beautiful women that are beautiful on the outside. And some of you guys don't want to admit that's who you are. You ain't built for women that's beautiful on the inside. There's nothing about you. You don't carry yourself like you're looking for a woman that's beautiful on the inside. Your conversation is not made for women that are beautiful on the inside. Your actions, how you walk, how you talk, how you dress, how you behave, your character, your standards, your boundaries. Nothing about you says, I want a woman to be beautiful on the inside. I don't need no toxic chicks. I don't need no jealous chicks. Everything about you says I'm down with the toxic chick. I'm down with the party girl. I'm down with the unfaithful chick. I'm down with the lying chick. I'm down with the scamming chick. Everything about you says I like scammers and I cannot lie. Those other brothers can't deny. But when she come with a big face, a big fat butt and a little bitty grin, then you tell your friends, now you sprung, even though she young. I'm telling you, you dudes ain't got no competition. Don't be getting off that plane looking at the next man like, oh man, look at all these brothers, man. Wow, dang, look, there's so much competition. Ain't no damn competition. It's the first time I cursed in 3 episodes. There is no competition. These dudes do not want or not are built for women that are beautiful on the inside. They're not. I've watched it over the last 10 years, taking notes, watching you dudes' actions. You're my brothers. I'm supposed to watch you. And I'm going to tell you, most of you dudes on F-boy mode in these other countries, and you ain't built for good women at all. At all. I was talking to another brother the other day. He's going to be asking his girl to marry him in a few months. And so he called me with some advice, asking for advice about this, that's now how I should set this up, what particular time period. We talked. Great woman, Afro-Colombian sister. She's in the medical field, been in the medical field for 6 years. Beautiful. They travel everywhere. She owns her own property, everything. Most of you dudes would have came and saw Afro-Colombian woman like that and wouldn't have said 2 things to this beautiful woman. That's how he met her. No competition. That's how Richie met Elle. No competition. I don't know why you guys think that it's something else. There's nothing special about us. We don't have a superpower. Man, Richie was just lucky. Dre, you just, bro, you lucky, Dre. This, oh man, wow, he got the Ty Holly Berry. He lucky. No, bruh. This is a place.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Is this not a place of truth? Or do y'all want me to water it down and just lie to y'all? This is our 7th year anniversary. Y'all want me to lie? I can lie. I can tell y'all that everybody gonna be winning. Everybody get off the plane. Y'all deserve good women. I can lie. I can lie to y'all. If y'all want me to go ahead and just pull out a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket full of lies, I can do that. I can just go ahead straight up and lie to y'all and tell y'all that all y'all dudes are worthy. All y'all dudes that got money are worthy. All y'all dudes that got the height are worthy. All you dudes that got the look, you're worthy, and you're gonna get the good women. No, the heck you aren't. I don't care how much you got to spend. I don't care how cool your charisma is. I don't care how funny you are. If you are not built to know how to maneuver around good quality women, you're going to drop the bag every time. And the next man who knows how to treat and how to maneuver around good women, whether it be 2, 3, or 1, he going to get her. Every time, and I've been seeing it every time here in Colombia. Every single time I see you dudes fumble the bag on a good one, and then next thing you know, the next dude got her. The next dude that got off that same plane He got her because you were too busy being an F-boy. And I don't know if that was what you were in the States and you brought it over here with you, but I'm telling you, you dudes ain't gonna get no good women. And that's why I'm telling you, good dudes, you ain't got no competition. Next time you get off a plane, good brothers. Next time you get off a plane and you see 150 other dudes get off the plane, you need to start laughing to yourself. Because if you see 150, look at it maybe like it's 10. Because only 10 of them will make up any competition. The other 140, they ain't comp. They are not comp at all. At all. I don't care if they're black or white. I don't care if they're Asian. I don't care if they're Middle Eastern. They ain't no comp. They are no comp at all. At all. That is the secret to those of us who have met good women in other countries. You Negroes stay the hell out of our way, and you don't even notice it. You don't notice it. You do not notice that you are literally F-boying, and your F-boy behavior causes you to stay out of our way. And so we can get the good women. Wish I could put it another way. I wish it was a nicer way to put it, but it ain't. It ain't. Seriously, I'm serious. These cameras, and you know me, once these cameras and lights go off, I sit back and I watch y'all, man. And I'm telling you, all you good dudes, hats off to you. All you good dudes, all you F-boys, please. Y'all ain't no competition. Y'all nowhere near competition. Nowhere near competition. I know some dudes. I give you a perfect example. Shout out to Official Kobe. Official Kobe travels everywhere, right? Everywhere. He's one of those good brothers that whenever he's ready to settle down with a good woman, I bet you he gonna get one. He's one of those dudes that carries himself like, whenever I'm ready to settle down, if I'm ready to settle down, I have me a good woman. No doubts. Some of y'all ain't in no rush to get a good woman, but you still have the ability to be with a woman that's beautiful on the inside and on the outside. You just ain't in no rush. My Uncle Jeffrey, same way. My dude Horace from Canada, same way. Them dudes ain't in no rush. They don't be sweating no females. If they get something that trip, they do. If they don't get something that trip, they ain't tripping. They ain't thirsty about laying with this chick and laying with that chick. Those dudes, whenever they're ready to say, I'm gonna be good with a good chick, they can do it. I don't see that in everybody. If you think I see that in everybody gets off the plane, hell no. Most of y'all get off with your tongues hanging out, thirsty than a mug. Let me not start cursing. Thirsty as can be. And you go out there and quench your thirst. And I ain't mad. Quench your thirst, brother. But stop running around Medellin talking about ain't no good women in Medellin. There's plenty of them. You just ain't made for them. There are plenty of good women in DR. You will never see a good one in DR. You ain't made for it. Ain't no good women in Thailand. You're right. Because you ain't made to see one ever. And I mean that some of y'all gonna die never knowing what it's like to see a good woman in your space. Ever. You're gonna go from trashy chick to pay for play to trashy chick to bottom feeder to trashy chick to the end of your days. You were sent to the planet for it. So of course you ain't gonna never see good women in Medellin. You ain't supposed to see it. Even if they're right in front of you on some days. You ain't built for it. You ain't built for it. Is every woman built for marriage? No, every woman's not built for marriage. Some women ain't gonna never be a wife. So some women ain't gonna never be a wife, are they? So if you know that most, if not a majority of women are not built to see and be with good men like many of you are, if you're willing to accept that about women, what makes you think that the same scenario doesn't apply to the yang, meaning us men? Most men ain't gonna ever see what good women are about, ever. Just like most women ain't gonna never understand and notice you good men. I hate to put it like that. I don't know why y'all think that. Do you think it's coincidence that you still been doing pay for play and it's 10 years later and you ain't had one girl, one woman in the Philippines after going to the Philippines for 10 years, 3 times a year, and you ain't never had nothing solidified? I never wanted it. I know. You've been in Medellin 15 years. You ain't never met nobody that was worth trying to get to know. I never wanted to get to know. I know. You on F-boy mode. But you're going to be on F-boy mode in your 60s. We're children of habit. I wish I could put it another way. Just like most women will drop the bag on good men, most y'all dudes out here with these foreign women gonna drop the bag on the good women. And then here I come, Ronan Travelers come, Austin Holloman comes, Rob in Ethiopia, No Excuse Entertainment, Mr. Pro for You, him and his wife in DR, all these guys, all we had to do was wait for you to get the hell out of our way. And it wasn't like we were getting with women that was ran through. This is the funny part. Y'all think I'm saying like, yeah, y'all women got ran through by us, and then y'all came up and played super simp at the end. No. Remember, Colombia is not a hookup culture. Outside of your party girls, bottom feeders, pay for play, scammers, thieves, the average Colombiana ain't giving it up the first night. She ain't throwing it back the first night, and she's looking for something solid. Same thing in these other countries. So if you think we marrying ran-throughs, so you telling me our wives were so busy being ran-throughs, but yet they still quality women that have traditional standards. So you saying we turn hoes into housewives? Because I know how some of y'all think. So you telling me a bunch of dudes ran through L, and then she suddenly became a housewife. Ran through Andrea, she suddenly became a housewife. Ran through Maya, Afro Wahita, and suddenly she became a country girl. No. You know why our women weren't ran through? Because y'all never noticed them. No, nothing special. Y'all just never noticed them. Y'all saw them in scrubs. Y'all saw them riding on the bus going to work back and forth. Y'all saw them on their motorcycles riding to college back and forth. Y'all never said nothing to them. That's why y'all never ran through them. That's why it wasn't 15 Americans running through our girls. You know why? They was riding past y'all on their motorcycle, minding their business. They were on that bus that went past, going to work and coming back home. They were in scrubs and they were in a cute outfit. So you never noticed them because she was in scrubs. That's why we didn't have to worry about our women being ran through. They were at work while you were sleeping in your Airbnb or hotel with 3 chicks Nothing wrong with that. Our women was at a job. And you are not going to be going after women that got a job and you're on vacation. You need women that's going to be up under you 24/7 at call. Women that's working and going to school ain't got time to be up under you 24/7 at call. But the bottom feeder does. The party girl does. The scammer girl does. The scopolamine girl does. The hustler girl does. All those women could be up under you. They ain't got no job. They could be up under you 24/7 on call. Soon as you say get over there to your Airbnb, they are there. But the women that are like Elle and all the rest of the ladies that I've been describing this tonight, you guys never saw them. That's why we got them. You ain't never even noticed them. You don't be lying, dude. Y'all do not be noticing them good women that be riding at the bus stop or be minding their business. Y'all do not be noticing them good women that be on their motorcycles riding back and forth, take care of responsibility. Do not tell me y'all holler at the girls or the ladies that be in the scrubs or the ones that work in the hospitals already or work in the clinics. You do not be, you get your teeth done. You do not be hollering at the women at the dentist office. You will look, but you don't say nothing. You do not be saying nothing to the woman that's doing your nails. You don't say nothing. You get your nails done, you pay her, and you leave. You don't talk to women that got jobs. Why? Because you only gonna be in this country 10 days, and you need somebody that's gonna be on call those 10 days. If you want to fly her from one side of Colombia to the other side, you need a chick that ain't got to call her boss to find out if she can have those days off. You need a chick that's on call. And the only ones that's on call like that are broke chicks, party chicks, beautiful bottom feeders, the scopolamine chicks, and the scammers. That's it in every country. Every country. So let's not pretend like, yeah, my women are quite bull. Let's not sit up here and lie tonight, guys. Let's be honest. 7th year anniversary. Can I be honest today? All you good dudes. I already said about half an hour ago I was gonna close it. I'm just keep repeating this to keep you encouraged, man. F the F boys. Don't imitate the F boys. Don't put them down. Don't judge a F boy. Let him live his F boy life. You are no better than him. I'm no better than him. We're all just doing our journey a different way. I want to say this again, good dudes. Don't judge a man that's doing pay for play. Don't judge a man that's on party mode. He's just on vacation. Let him enjoy his vacation. He is having fun. Him and his boys is having fun. We are no better than anybody else. Us dudes that live here are living our journey. The guys that visit these countries are living their journey, and nobody is better than anybody. So good dudes, do not think I'm saying that we are better. We are not. We are not better than any other brother that's traveling. We're all just doing our journey differently. There's a difference between doing something different and doing something better. And we are not better. So that's not what I'm saying. But what I am encouraging you, that the F boys are far, far out of your way. They are not your competition. The only competition that you good men have is here. You are psyching yourself out of good women. You're supposed to be with the woman that looks like this and treats you like she treats her fiance. You're supposed to, you good dudes, you go to Thailand and let them other brothers get off the plane and let them have their vacation fun. And if you plan on living in Thailand or Philippines or Mexico or whatever country, and you looking for a good woman, don't you ever think that you got competition, because you don't. You have no competition, none. But I just saw 200 dudes get off the plane. them Negroes are not your competition. The only competition you got is in here. Once you start telling yourself that the women that you see, them Negroes don't see at all, you gonna start approaching the women that you deserve. You gonna start approaching the women that you deserve. So don't judge another man. Don't waste your time judging. Well, they out there do. Let them dudes party till the sun come up. Those brothers on fire. They worked hard in the States. They are on a 10-day vacation in Brazil. They deserve to be at the beach and partying. They deserve to hang out and be with all these beautiful women in Brazil. It is not our place to judge what our other brothers are doing on vacation. They are grown men with grown men money, and they know how to take care of themselves. I will never judge a man that's going to brothels, pay for play, and all that stuff. Why? Because I was in that world shortly as myself when I was on vacation mode. So who am I to judge another man that's on vacation mode? But I'm talking about you dudes that are talking about relocating, and you know you're a good dude. Don't follow them dudes' pattern. Them dudes can say, man, I went through 25 this weekend. You probably met 2 women. Some of you may not, you met one and you didn't even have sex. But you and that one had a good time because you met her like on the 3rd day before you left. But you plan on coming back. She want to see you when you go back. You want to see her when you go back to DR. So don't be jealous of them dudes that have ran through 25 Dominican chicks. Okay. I used to hear that all the time. Why you think I used the number 25? Bruh, I used to be in WhatsApp groups, man. Dudes be talking about, I done ran through 15. I done ran through 12. Man, I done ran through 25. Man, I got in 30 this go round. I was clapping for him. Clapping for him. My numbers wasn't nowhere near there. I was 2, 1, 1, none, 1. Met Andrea. I'm solid. Why? I focused on the good women that had beauty on the inside and the outside when all they were on vacation mode. And they just wanted women that were beautiful on the outside. Neither one of us was wrong. We just were doing it differently. And so we got different results. Guess what? To this day, them dudes, think about it. I've been here almost a decade. Them dudes in that WhatsApp group are still, to this day, 10 years later, running through Dominican chicks. I ain't the one to judge. I've moved on from there. I've grown from there. We've watched the evolution of our brother Austin Holloman, haven't we? We saw one Austin for about 4 or 5 years, and now we're seeing a different version of Austin, aren't we? I evolved. Austin evolved. Richie Mack evolved. A lot of us evolved. And others didn't. Others didn't. I wish I could put it a different way. I didn't know if official Kobe is in here either. That's the funny part. Oh, Kobe is here. Shout out to Kobe. I was just talking about your brother. He said, I'll be ready when I move to Colombia this year. Okay, shout out to you, Kobe. I did not know you were here, bro. I kid you not. I did not know you were here. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and finish watching this segment of the video, man. I did not mean to go on that rant, but I really want you guys to feel encouraged, man. And I don't think there's enough content creators out there or enough people in our travel space that encourage the brothers that are looking for good women. And you a good dude. We don't get enough encouragement. Party dudes, y'all get all the encouragement. Y'all get everybody do videos on where to party here, where to eat there, where to get the ladies here, where to get the ladies. Us good dudes, don't nobody speak up for us. Don't nobody speak up for the dude that wants to relocate. The weekend warriors, y'all get all the love. And I'm not saying that in a jealous way. I'm saying it in a way that there is a pool of us men that are relocating to other countries as we're vacationing, whether it be in 5 months, 5 years, or even 15 years from now. So as we're vacationing, we're really looking for a country to relocate to. And part of that relocation, some of us good dudes want to meet some good women. we don't want to waste our money on scallywags or our time. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. I hope I'll encourage somebody, man. I really do. I hope Richie. Hope I'll encourage somebody. Happy birthday to Richie and Elle. Shout out to them, man. I gotta give a shout out to them, man. Like I said, this is our 7th year anniversary on YouTube tonight. Shout out to you guys. He said, give me a chance to hook up with Richie Mack for his LA birthday celebration. I got to definitely reach out to Richie now. I definitely have to. Yeah, so let's go back to this sister and this gentleman, man. Like I said, I'm happy for this couple.
Out of the kindness of her heart that she did not have to do, I am so appreciative of her because she didn't have to do that. And when you find a giver and she's such a sweet woman, man, keep her and do right by her. Because these days, that's hard to find. Super feminine and soft-spoken and kind and willing to do stuff for you, bro. That's not something you get every day in America.
We're going to get married out here, so...
That's going to be beautiful, man.
Trying to coordinate things with like family, you know, because obviously we got to involve her family, got to involve my family. Yeah, we definitely want to do it out here, a traditional style wedding.
Go out right now, but I need to clip my nails. Watch this.
Daddy,
Yeah?
what are you doing?
Nothing?
Hold on. That's my dog.
Come with us to get custom suits made in just 24 hours in Bangkok, Thailand. We stop by Oriental Bespoke Tailor inside Selam.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing about Thailand I am jealous of. I cannot wait to get out there to get some suits made. I've got a couple of pieces made here in Colombia. I already have, but man, in Thailand, those prices.
Edge Mall. Right away, Josh and King made the whole experience super easy and welcoming. We got to choose everything. Our fabrics, colors, buttons, and the exact style we wanted. Then they took precise measurements to make sure everything fit perfectly. And here's the crazy part. We came back the next day and our custom suits were done. The fit, perfect. Quality, top tier. And prices start at just 5,000 baht. That's about 150 bucks. If you're in Bangkok, you gotta check out Oriental Bespoke Tailoring. Get yourself fitted.
What is your wisdom for us today? Well, I met an incredible lady.
Now, you know I had to throw Love Crossing Borders in there. It's our birthday.
And I realized that I'm only half of me without her. My piece of advice to you is when you find your soulmate, find someone you can laugh with, cry with, someone who just loves you unconditionally, never let her go. Never take her for granted, and just embrace that God blessed you to put someone in your life.
Where the are our kings at? Where are our masculine men at? Where are our protectors, our providers? Where the are the strong black men that we can be submissive to? Where the fuck are y'all?
I can answer that. We're overseas.
Shout out to my brother Brazil Yesh, one of the original content creators in South America who doesn't get enough appreciation. Shout out to that brother.
Yo, we actually got our passport and we bounced. Because she said protectors and providers. Yeah, we protecting ourselves and providing for ourselves away from you all. Let's just be real. Look at the dating and marriage system. That's what we're protecting ourselves against. Look at y'all using us as objects and pawns into your little game, your dating and marriage game. But we're protecting ourselves away from that. We're protecting our bank account.
I always try to make his penis hard, not his life.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. It's very valid.
Yes,
yeah.
Make his dick hard, not his life. So he will make your pussy wet, not your eyes.
So I would tell you, and y'all just would be like, lead line. I'm looking at it. Just to date and have it different experiences. You will have experiences abroad that you will never have in the United States. Not in your lifetime. Not if you could have 1,000 births. If you could be born 1,000 times, you would not have these experiences in the United States.
That's crazy.
I don't get one look. You know, I should really. There's a part of me, because I'm a content creator. There's a part of me. There's a person, and there's a part of me that wants to bring this. I want to bring this person on so she could tell you about my time in Mexico, because y'all weren't gonna believe me if I started telling you this shit. I got some stuff that I would tell you, and y'all just would be like,
1 year ago, I met this girl on an island in the Caribbean at a random resort in the Dominican Republic. The thing was, she lived in Germany. I lived in Oklahoma. Different continents, different time zones, no plan, and no expectations at all. But just one moment changed everything. We first saw each other in the hallway, didn't say a word. But somehow, we both knew. Later that day, I walked up to her and I told her that she was beautiful. That sentence turned into hours of talking at the beach. And it was like we'd known each other our whole lives. That night, we lay under the stars for hours. We laughed, we cried, we kissed on the beach, and we both said the same thing. How was it possible to feel this much, this fast? 4 days later, we had to say goodbye. We had no idea if we'd ever see each other again. Like I said before, different continents, different lives. But from that day on, we talked every single day. No breaks, no excuses, just choosing each other over and over again. We crossed oceans to meet again. New Year's together in the United States, birthdays in Jamaica, traveling across Europe, meeting families, building a life out of plane tickets and FaceTime calls.
Before we go any further, shout out to this gentleman and all the couples that we just looked at. Why did I put that montage in there, including this couple? The reason why I put that montage in there of what takes place while we're overseas is to compare to the first part of the video. The first part of the videos that you guys have been with me watching, men and women in the United States, I ain't getting married. I don't want marriage. I don't want no relationship. I want peace. I want this. I want men and women in the West are going through hell. But then you post or compare to life that we are enjoying outside the United States. That's why I put the second part in here, to let you guys know the rest of us ain't going through what y'all going through in the States. There are brothers that might meet 1 or 2 women or 3 women. He's enjoying that whole vacation. Some guys like this one young man that we're looking at right now meet that one special person while on vacation. Not in the States. Not among the people that said, I don't want no relationship. I want to be by myself. Where men are saying, I'd rather be at home. Where women are saying, I'd rather be alone. Okay, cool. Y'all got, okay, United States, y'all could be at home, y'all could be alone. But as for the rest of us that are traveling, we are meeting quality people. And we're not getting the same results that people in the States are getting. So when this live stream goes off, don't think that what you guys are experiencing and dealing with in United States and Canada and UK and Australia is the same thing that the rest of us are experiencing who travel, because that's not our result. In some cases, yes. In most cases, no. Yes, yep, just happiness versus the feminist car BS. Absolutely correct. Western women don't respect masculinity, even masculinity enough. Meanwhile, the same foreign women they say are third world women in villages and farms are really getting American men. I wonder why. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's continue on.
It sounds crazy, I know, but after 10 months, we closed the distance. Now we live together in Germany, planning to backpack and live in South.
Now they're living in Germany, and he says that they plan on living in South America.
America and build a future side by side. And 1 year after we met, we went back to the same place where it all started. Same island, same ocean, but this time we weren't strangers anymore. We were home, and we were going home together. Because distance doesn't destroy real love, it reveals it. When two people choose each other every day, no ocean is too wide.
It is not his responsibility.
Look at your boy Will Smith. Will Smith and got his passport. Your dog Will Smith and got his passport, and he just enjoying life outside the States. Passport bro activated while Jada is on an excuse tour. Jada is on a tour giving excuses, hoping that he comes back. That man ain't coming back, boo. That man ain't made a hit movie since he slapped Chris Rock. So that man is in no rush to make another movie. He is in no rush. He ain't got to pay no child support. Them kids are grown. Them kids are making their own money. So he ain't got to pay you no child support. Ain't nobody in that house but you and them dogs. Ain't nobody in that big house but you and them dogs. And maybe one of your son's friends. So while she on this tour giving all these excuses, Will then got his passport and he gone. Go ahead, Will, get your damn son with that chocolate in your arms.
To make you happy. He can't. It's impossible. But it took me forever. Hard-headed, stubborn, because that romantic idea. And that's why I talk about checking the boxes. It's like I did everything I was supposed to do. You get to have your dream. How come I'm not having mine? And that's because Will was doing what he wanted to do.
Making himself happy.
He was making himself happy.
And he says that to you, doesn't he? He says, when you separate, he says...
Now, you know what she about to go through? I can tell. I'm going to bring that back. I can see what she's about to go through. I can see what she's about to go through. Jada, and y'all heard it here first, Jada is about to miss Will with the same veracity that she missed Tupac. I could see it in the way that she's talking. That woman is about to miss Will. You know how she can't stop talking about Tupac? And Pac been gone, he ain't around. Watch Jada keep talking about Will, even though that man is gone and he ain't around. Every time you see Jada, she was talking about Pac this, Pac that, Pac this, Pac that, right? Watch how she does Will. Watch how she does Will in the next couple of years. It ain't gonna be no interviews about Jada and what Jada got going on, because don't nobody care about Jada outside of Will. Jada would have never got some of them parts if it wasn't for being around Will. We all know that. I do believe Jada is very talented, very gifted woman. But at the end of the day, people cared more about Will than they did about Jada. Will was the legend. Jada wasn't. So at the end of the day, what do I mean by that? I mean what Jada's saying. Yep, they don't appreciate you as a man till your presence is gone. It just hit me as she was talking and I was looking at her face and I was like, wait a minute, this looks familiar. That passion that she has for Tupac and how she couldn't stop talking about Tupac to where she was driving Will crazy. Now she's about to go crazy, either trying to compete with Will's happiness. Look, Will, I'm happy too. I'm happy too, Will. Look at me, Will. I'm happy too. Or she's going to go on this talking about Will tour. She probably might write a book, How I Survived Will Smith. Anything to keep on talking about Will, because that man is gone. That man is gone. He said Jada hasn't done anything since Set It Off. Serious. I didn't think she was that good in the television show Gotham. She going to miss that power. Absolutely correct. That status and whatever the F that is. Absolutely correct. You guys are not lying. It just hit me. I was like, wait a minute. We see something here, gentlemen. We see. Shout out to being in the building. He said, don't appreciate your presence like a man until they see you with another woman who does appreciate you. Yep. She did Girls Trip movie. Stop playing. I guess that was a movie. I forgot all about that. Yep. He should have left 30 years ago. He should have, man. That's so true. And Zeta says, what's even more disrespectful was Will writing. Oh yeah, it was Willow. That's right. Willow wrote that letter to Tupac asking why he was not there to make Jada happy. He said, I was done with that. That was true. I remember that letter was being written. Shout out to my man T-Mac with a $10 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me also drop the Patreon for you guys that want to support the channel by way of Patreon as well. Let me drop that link. Appreciate you, gentlemen. And we are only 2 members away from hitting one of our goals over on the Patreon. Appreciate you guys. Let me drop that link real quick. So if you guys want to support the channel, I've got quite a few videos that's about to go up over there. And so you just click on the Patreon and you can join. Thank you guys for supporting. Let's continue on. We're going to finish off. Let me move this down a little bit. But yeah, let's hear what Jada's got to say. Will was doing well. Well, what were you doing? Then you say you have a little situationship. You sleeping with your son's friends. Will ain't open up his mouth. Will was sitting up there at your red table crying. But now that Will is doing his, Will just busy being happy. I should have been like Will. Will should have been like you. That's what the problem was. Will should have been like you. Will should have been the man in his relationship instead of you being the man. Yeah. She want to talk about how Will is happy and living his life, but what was she doing with August? Will didn't say nothing. He's sitting up there crying like a little girl. Now that he's doing his thing, now you want to act like you outing Will by saying, well, he was out there being happy. Yeah, her little entanglement. Thanks, T-Mac. Her entanglement.
Making himself happy.
He was making himself happy.
He says that to you, doesn't he? He says when you separate, he says he wants you to go and...
Some people know how to live better than others with or without money. They just sort out and pick a better person to share their time with. You feel what I'm saying? Even if you sleep in a 1-bedroom apartment, then you may be richer than a rich guy. Your life, your fabrics of your life and what you're doing and how you feel about yourself at the moment.
Be very careful who y'all listen to on this app. A lot of people do a lot for clout and attention, or they trauma dump and trauma bond with y'all so that everybody can be in the same type of club, or to feel heard or feel seen.
Now, this young lady toward the end, she is saying and talking about, be careful listening to those men and women that are hating on marriage. Nothing wrong with that, but she's trying to lay a foundation that not everybody thinks like that. Not everybody wants to have a toward marriage. Not everybody wants to scam men. And not everybody thinks like most women on social media. So she's giving men and women a warning not to trust these people.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of creators talk about how they hate being married, or they're crying about their marriages, they regret getting married, or they left their husband. And then when you go watch the follow-up content, because they'll put one thing out, they'll put one narrative out that they've left or that they don't want to be there, it's horrible. And then when they get the backlash, or when a few people are like, wait, what, huh? Then they gaslight their audience as if the audience is crazy for interpreting what they just watched, and they're still with the men. I've seen that twice this week. One young lady, and I'm not shading any creators, but one young lady left her family, went to Nashville just for 3 months. She's already back at home, taking care of the kids. The other young lady was crying about how she hates marriage, people shouldn't get married, you know, this, that. Then, last thing she posted, her and her husband talking about how much they love each other. Y'all are letting people who are venting, who are having a moment, who are going through
Thanks, Kobe. Appreciate you, brother.
things. They're doing therapy online and on TikTok, and that's their prerogative. They can do whatever they want to do, but they're trauma dumping their situation or their temporary emotions onto y'all, and then they're telling women how horrible marriage is. They're staying in their marriages while y'all be like, see, that's why I'm not getting married. I'm gonna stay single. That's not weird to y'all? And I'm not saying this to go attack or go find or anything like that. I'm just saying I need y'all to really pay attention to what's going on. There's definitely an agenda. And it's just like, if your marriage was that bad to come to the internet and tell us all strangers how horrible it is, but you stay because y'all have said y'all are with good men, then why bring everybody into your emotions? Why tussle up the internet and then gaslight the audience by saying they didn't see what they saw? Or gaslight the audience like we the crazy ones for believing you were so unhappy that you were leaving, but then you turn around and be like, I didn't leave. Y'all have to be careful, because people, I've been trying to tell y'all this, people only tell you a portion of the story. People only tell you their side and what they want you to know. Everybody does not have y'all's best interests at heart. Everybody does not care that, yes, their video does impact your life. Some people are like, oh, well, I'm not saying that you should do that, but you clearly say that marriage is this and marriage is that and nobody should get married. Y'all have to be careful of these everybody that create content, everybody that come on here trauma dumping does not have your best interests at heart. They don't.
Facts.
I see it all the time, and I just watch, and I haven't said anything in a very long time, y'all. I've been minding my business, but this is a problem and an issue, and guess the Kool-Aid gets drank by the single women who are like, oh, see, I don't know, so many women saying marriage sucks, but they're staying in their marriages. So don't let these people talk you out your spot. If you want to be married, great. If you don't, great too. But I said what I said because I see what I see. And a lot of these women are coming over here telling y'all a one-sided story, trauma dumping on y'all, making y'all feel bad and rallying in the comments for whatever reason, and then doing something totally different once their feelings calm down. I told y'all, feelings are fleeting. You're going to have feelings in your marriage, good, bad, or indifferent. That's a part of it. But coming to gather the troops to rally behind your emotions and then just dump and leave is weird. I'm sorry, it is.
We are losing men to peace. We are losing men to ourselves. Men no longer prioritize women. The man at peace is an unbuyable man. Some women are still thinking
troops to rally behind your emotions and then just dump and leave is weird. I'm sorry, it is.
We are losing men to peace. We are losing men to ourselves. Men no longer prioritize women. The man at peace is an unbuyable man. Some women are still thinking that men are in that scenario of chasing after, calling, despairing for the lack of a woman, for her absence, when in reality, today's man, he is increasingly valued. He understood that a woman is not the center of his life, that a woman is not the most important thing in the world. It is perfectly possible to live without one. Today's high value man, he seeks to make money. He seeks to do business. He seeks to grow, to develop himself. He removed women from his focus. Today's man, he realized that his peace is worth more. There is no relationship that can buy his peace. Today's man, he is unbuyable. He is non-negotiable. The peace he chose for his life has become non-negotiable. If you are a woman and are waiting for a man to venerate you, a man to idolize you, a man to dote on you, I'm very sorry, but perhaps that won't happen, because the more time passes, the more we have seen that today's generation of men is not like the generation of old, and it is we women who have been losing high-value men, serious men, hardworking men, dedicated men.
Men only come to Thailand for one thing. Same day, $200 tailor-made suits.
When men travel, men taking care of men, buying suits, seeing landscapes, enjoying your drinks. Yes, sir. Peace is priceless. It's better than any woman. That's so true.
After researching the best one, I walked into Jacob Taylor's in Bangkok with a photo and a dream. I shown them the exact look that I wanted, and Boss Man's neck was on the line because this tailor has over 350 flawless 5-star reviews. After choosing the fabric and getting perfectly measured up, it was time to choose my inner lining. As a full-time traveler, I went with this green map of the world. It just felt right to me. 8 hours later, and I'm back to see if they pulled it off or not. I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely loved it. They even surprised me by embroidering my name on the inside of the jacket. Show them this video when you visit and you'll get an extra 10% off.
Oh, you're fucking lying. That motherfucker really said, are you gonna be okay? And got in the motherfucking truck and left
Now, when women travel,
me here and left me here in the middle of the fucking, hold on, the joke is up. The joke is fucking, you're fucking lying. Damn.
y'all see the truck driving off. Looked like she was in somebody else's truck or taxi or Uber. I don't know. But her driver got in the truck and rode off, left his car and left her sitting in the back seat. When women travel.
Motherfucker really said, are you gonna be okay? And got in the motherfucking truck and left me here in the middle of the fucking, hold on, the joke is up. The joke is fucking up. I ain't think he was gonna leave. Yo, I ain't think he was gonna leave. I know. Oh, never again. Never the fuck again. This man left me in the middle of the motherfucking jungle. This shit never again.
With lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. With lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Shout out to you guys, man. And shout out to my man Walt in the building with the $10 love as well over in the Cash App. Appreciate you guys. Hey, she got straight left. She got straight left. My man left her. Sun going down and the animals are out there hungry. I know, right? She out there with the Lion Kings and I don't even know, bro. I wish I'd have known. Well, quite obviously, she made it back because she was able to upload the video. So she made. She said, "Wait a minute, I know he didn't." My man got on that bus and was gone. I don't know if he ran out of gas or what. Oh, yep, put it in the Lord's hands. Oh my goodness, that's funny. That is funny. He say, "Will drain when these ladies travel together, they will panic so that she done men well figure it out. Yeah, men will figure it out and know what to do." Like, for example, even while the video was going, I was sitting back thinking like, okay, if I was in that scenario, I would do this, I would do that. I'm analyzing. Me ain't gonna figure it out. But she's so busy like, I know he didn't leave me out here with no water in a vehicle. Maybe he went to town to go get some water and come back. I don't know. She talking about never again. If those animals would have got a hold of you, you right. Never again. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny. Shout out to all you guys that were here all the way to the end of the video. Looking forward to all you guys that are coming to Cali, Colombia over the next few weeks. Appreciate you guys coming down. We're going to be hanging out. And over the next month, actually. Appreciate you guys. I know. Good luck, Keisha. Punch in the air. She punching the lion in the face of the truck. Oh my God. She said, I don't need no man, Mr. Lion. I don't need no man. Mr. Lion, I don't need a man. Oh my goodness, that was funny. I'm about to sit back and relax and enjoy the rest of the evening, guys. Andrea's hanging out with her mom tonight. Oh, that was funny. Zeta says this. She was mad. I would have been like, okay, playing. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, I ain't got no time to be mad at somebody. I'm going to analyze the scenario. First of all, I wouldn't have got stuck. If my driver is leaving, I'm leaving. If he jumping on the back of a bus, I'm jumping on the back of the bus. I ain't gonna be stuck out there like, hey, bro, you ain't leaving me here. Hold up. I'm about to jump on there too. And figure out the situation and find the solution. Find water, absolutely correct. Find some fruit, absolutely correct. Even bugs, absolutely correct. And try to find a town. That's exactly what was going through my mind. While she was panning around, I'm looking like, okay, what is it a trail? Okay, that's a trail. Okay, cool. Should I follow the bus trail? Okay, follow the bus trail. Me and think about playing B, C, D, E, F. Absolutely correct. That is so true. So true. He said, I would have jumped on the Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it's not just me. T-Mac says this. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, I'll be back in Cali when I return. He said, my Novia lady is starting to get jealous of my Cali trips. Womp, womp, womp. I told her the truth. I don't have another woman in Cali. The other woman, the only woman I visit in Cali that I visit from Cali is from Bogota. Okay, I got you in regards to that. Yeah, man. Yeah, you do a lot of Cali trips, man. So I can see her getting tight. All right, guys, let's do the outro videos, and I'll be seeing you guys mañana. Let's see what tomorrow's topic is going to be. Let's see what tomorrow's topic is. I got a good one for tomorrow, too. We said tomorrow is going to be, we're going to do a short montage of love crossing borders over the last 7 years. A short montage of that. And then, oh, yeah. Why are older women competing with younger women? Why are older women so busy trying to compete with the younger women? So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I don't know why these women trying to compete, losing their minds, but that's what we'll be looking at tomorrow. Yes, sir. Let's get ready for the outro. Let's go with one of the ones we haven't looked at in a while.
This ain't a Beamer, that's a big biz. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through the like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. Out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like.